All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so there's a new gameplay reveal Libra boss for Night Rain, dude. Okay, so I guess if you don't want spoilers, click away now for the next 5 minutes or so. But I thought we'd check it out. I don't know which boss that's supposed to be, but the last Night Rain trailer is pretty sick, dude. So I guess we'll see what this one is. Boss gameplay reveal. Surely this is looking good.
May's IGN first is Elden Ring Night Rain. We spent 2 days at From Software's office in Japan and have returned with a whole month's worth of gameplay reveals, hands-on impressions, interviews, and much more.
Okay.
To kick things off though, here's a brand new reveal of one of the 8 Night Lords you'll be facing off against, Libra, Creature of Night. Now, full disclosure, we eventually did get a successful run, as you're about to see, but our entire
Dude,
first day
the
at From
IGN people are
Software's
probably getting
office
smoked by
was
this
us
guy.
trying over and over and
Yeah.
over again. Sometimes we went into the fight a little bit underleveled. Other times we just got
I could just
destroyed by
imagine
one
the
of boss's
journalists, like,
attacks that we weren't familiar
being
with yet.
so bad
And other times
somehow.
still, we
I don't know if
just
this guy's a
simply
journalist, but
outplayed. But we regrouped on day 2.
Boss definitely looks
came in
cool.
with a game plan and had a really good run leading up.
maybe
to the boss,
maybe I'm
and
gonna have to
this
watch
was
this
the
again
result.
and see the actual attacks. Just see what's going on. All right, here we go.
Have a good stream and run, sir. Dog emoji, paw prints emoji.
This is weird. Scale-bearing merchant. I wish to have great strength. I want resistant to ailments. Want to hold death at bay. I refuse to make a deal. Is this the boss? It's just like some power up, I guess.
It is done. The time is ripe.
What the hell is that? Oh, so I guess we get to look at this this character as well here.
Go take it, machine alive.
What are these things in the ground? Like right there. He's kind of bigger than I thought he would be. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on, I'm not gonna lie, but like, I guess the things that I'm looking for in Night Rain aren't like, the bosses can have more BS in this game, I think, compared to Souls games, where I kind of would rather them be, you know, like perfectly fair boss fights for 1v1 combat. Like, this is gonna be different. Holy shit, dude, he's going insane. So there's a lot of projectiles, but oh shit, dude. But basically, I'm not expecting the bosses to be as well. Like, I'm expecting them to be more over the top, sort of like what this is, you know, just because you're supposed to be playing with 3 players. And this guy's doing the all-hit run here. I want to see him use the boulder ability. Oh, and of course they skip it. I'm so curious what those choices at the start were. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage, dude. That's kind of a weird attack. Guess you just simply iframe it. This isn't the second playtest. This is IGN gameplay of the Libra boss. I mean, I didn't really get much from this, but like he looks cool. That's about it though. Like it looks cool. I don't have any other like thoughts on that, dude. Will I no hit solo run this? Probably not, but the Ben 10 guy, I don't know who that is. Ben 10 guy. Which guy? Looks cool with Bleak. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think things being a little bit more over the top in that game makes sense. He's got 3 players, and it's a fast-paced game, and there's gonna be a lot of projectiles and stuff. I think it looks cool. I don't know. The real question will be like with connections with other players, how I don't know, how laggy will it be with that online component? Because I'm trying to remember the in the network test, it wasn't great with the like. There's definitely some latency issues with the boss, and it would like make weird things happen, like desyncs. Sausage Man, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Triple Ace, thanks for the 29-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Pub Gaming, thanks so much for the $5, dude. And 6pack9, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, I never watched Ben 10, dude, so I don't know who that is, actually. Should I search it up? Is this the guy? Is this the guy here? Yeah, I guess sorta. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Okay, back to Vigor only. So we're 5.5 hours in. We just killed Redan with Fire's Deadly Sin only. It actually wasn't bad at all. Well, I mean, it wasn't great, but it's the damage it's slow damage, right? But it's kind of like deceptively high because it takes so long. So it seems like it's a small amount of damage, but then if you're sitting next to the enemy and you're doing the fully charged, then like it actually does a couple thousand damage per cast, which is pretty good. Like that's quite high actually. For the stage in the game with only +12 with 0. Well, I mean not 0, but 19 faith at this point, so. Interesting spell. Like it's actually less of a meme than I thought it was. Anyways, we have killed Moog. So what we've done is we've done Limgrave, Liurnia, Altus, Moog, and then we did Kaled. Or I guess the Dynasty. Mogwin Dynasty. So the idea is we're going to go to the DLC. I have no idea what build to use in the DLC, though. For the first DLC region. But the idea is to go in here. We can get... What should we get in here? I guess I want to get Shriek of Sorrow for a later like low health build, which is like a blue feather build, and then I want to get the Bloodsucking tier, which I think is from... Is it from this guy? Yeah, Mimic tier. Yeah, we can get Bloodsucking right away, but I'm going to be pretty lenient with the regions in the DLC. Like, normally I do leave Divine Beast for last or something, but like it really doesn't matter, right? The one thing is our upgrade level is going to be quite low. So I was thinking like I guess we could go Great Stars with Wild Strikes or something. I don't really know what else. You know what? I need to check the consumable list in the DLC. Because people are telling me about some like HP draining consumables too, which I don't really know much about the DLC consumables, but yeah, I guess okay, the Dragon Communion Flesh and Dragon Scale Flesh. Boost Vigor, Stam, Strength, Dex at positive gradual HP loss, and we can craft that. How easy is that to craft? But yeah, I guess we can use that. I guess the fingerprint nostrum as well has HP loss. Like, so basically, we're just kind of going with the theme of manipulating our HP, right? So whether that's healing or damage over time taken to increase our stats or damage or something. Anything else? Yeah, I can't lie. I've never used any of these consumables, so I guess we'll see how good they actually are. I mean, there's a lot of stat boosting already in this game. And I wonder, does anyone know what kind of buff this is? Is this like a body buff or aura or whatever? Whatever, it's probably, I guess it's probably a body buff, I would guess. Anyways, probably a body buff. If it's like an exalted flesh kind of thing. All right, well, anyways, we can just go to the DLC. Unless we want to go mountaintops first. That's another option. We could go mountaintops first, kill Fire Giant, and then at least we have like a little bit more upgrade. But fuck it, dude. Let's just go early DLC on this one. Run for some pain, maybe. Yeah, I think on some of the other region locked like main boss runs, I've done Divine Beast and not Enter Ilum. Well, yeah, I've done Divine Beast right before going to Enter Ilum and taking that staircase up. I'll probably do that again, I guess. But I'm still undecided on the build here. Great Stars with Wild Strikes on Rellana is probably not the best idea. And my sad panda, there's no new solo PvE content Night Rain. No, not really. I mean, there is solo, but yeah, it's not new, I guess. Well, it depends how you see it, I guess. But no, I think I'm looking forward to it. It'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting game. I think it's gonna be fun. But yeah, I think the same thing, Luke. Though I think the game's probably gonna die out pretty quickly. I hope I'm wrong, though. It'd be a fun game to return to, especially like if they're updating it constantly. It would be a fun game to return to every once in a while, you know? Yeah, I saw that Matt and Palo extension. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's basically perfect. Like, you couldn't ask for more, I guess. A DS1 run guide. I don't. But the God Run 3 route for DS1 that I did is pretty good. But yeah, some of the things that I do on that might not be totally self-explanatory, though. So, but no, I don't. There'll be mimic chests in the game. Yeah, that'd actually be so funny, dude. Yeah, DS1 all bosses D-Rust soon, yeah. And the route is similar to any percent, actually. Well, yeah, like the start of the run is the same. Great game for a Friday night. Beds with the boys. Well, there's not split screen, though, right? But, yeah, I guess split screen, I don't know if that's just a thing of the past at this point, but I haven't seen games with split screen in a while. That'd be fun, though. Okay, I'm just gonna go collect some fragments here, I guess. While I try to think about what to use. I feel like using Great Stars on Rellana is a bit of a waste. Because there are much better fights to use it on. Like, it's still good. I don't know with the build and how much damage he's gonna deal to us and stuff, if it's the best choice. Yeah, I guess Split Fiction and that other one too, yeah. I guess those ones. You saw my splits in the God Run 3 video. How to make the splits look so pretty like that. I don't remember what I did for that. Honestly. I can't really remember. Like, it wasn't just normal splits. I mean, there's some, like HTML files that you can just edit, I guess. I don't know if I did that for that, but there are also like settings in the hit counter that you can change. So maybe I did that. Oh yeah, dude, I watched the Jets game last night. Yeah, that was insane, dude. Like I turned it on in the final couple minutes and I was like, yeah, you know, Jets are done. Another first round choke, but that was insane, dude. Like, and I'm not really cheering for either of the teams either, so it's more fun to watch it like that because it's just good hockey to watch. But yeah, there's a command to the hit counter though if you don't have that. I think exclamation mark. Hit counter, I think. What build though, dude? I don't know what to do here. I don't think we have any more self-damaging things for a while. Mountaintops did have the other Thorn spell, though, which I guess I could have used, but... You know what? Maybe just, like, Power Sands Great Stars, actually. And then we get the healing. One of them can have Wild Strikes on it. One of them could have, Prayerful Strike, maybe? Oh, yeah, there's the Bonnie Butchering Knife and the normal Butchering Knife, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I can't... Oh, the normal Butchering Knife is... where's that? Is that from... That's not from the Kaled one, is it? Can't remember where that's from. Okay, I'm just getting this because I feel like this will be handy. Well, I know the Bonnie Butchering Knife is in Bonnie Village from the NPC. The other one... Oh, yeah, okay, it is from Gelmir. Okay, well, we haven't gone there yet. So... But yeah, we can use that somewhere. I mean, it's kind of similar to Great Stars, right? You just get hit on... Heal on hits, I think. I don't know, actually. I don't think I've ever used them. All right, double Great Stars. Rellana, it is. And yeah, we could do, like, jump attacks and all that stuff. Wild Strikes. And then maybe I'll also use the same build for Divine Beast when we get there. I'm also fat rolling. Unless anyone has some other better idea for what to use at this point. Like the problem with this Vigor build and trying to use HP manipulation stuff is that there really isn't that much stuff to use. You know, there's very few self-damaging like Ashes of War and spells in the game. There are a couple, but it's not like picking some strength weapon there's like 1,000 to pick. Yeah, the Kazan ending. Yeah, you're right, dude. Surely soon. Your friend spent 2 hours farming for Longhaft Axe because he wanted to use it on PS4 when FromSoft... Wait. Oh, I see. I thought you were saying they removed like the drop rate on that or something, but... Yeah, farming in these games sucks, man. Unfortunately. I like Kazan's farming way more, where you, like, have meaningful improvements when you're farming for, like, gear and stuff, and then also you can farm bosses instead. Okay, is that everything? I mean, you know what? If we're considering... What did I do on all bosses region locked? I think I considered... Divine Beast and Rellana is the same, so... I'm just going to run through here and pick up the other fragment. I don't even know if it makes a difference to how many we can have, but... Or you know what? Maybe I won't. Never mind. No, I haven't used Seppuku yet, actually. So yeah, that's another one. Once we get to Mountaintops, there are 2 things in Mountaintops that we can use that self-damage. Okay, so what do we want? Lord of Bloods. Probably want to go get the jump attack talisman, and then I guess warrior jar. You know what? I also didn't go get I didn't go get the Bless Do talisman. You get 2 great stars. You get one from Magnus, and then you get one from the caravan that's right next to him. Yeah, it's very easy to get 2 of them. It's unfortunate that there aren't more ways to get 2 of certain weapons. That's where DS2 did it the best with like going into NG Plus with a bonfire static, and then you can just pick up the item again. You started looking at video routing for Meteorite staff, got it, then early game's easier, more fun. Mid games where you're at and trying to figure out what you want to do. I mean, Meteorite staff can easily carry you up until the, like, I wouldn't say maybe late game. It probably could, I guess, but the mid to late game areas, like, Meteorite staff is perfectly good for all that. It's only a bit later when you'd maybe want to consider upgrading to something else. Like Lusats if you have a lot of FP, or I don't know, like any other staff that is decent, I guess. And then, yeah, you just want to have, like, your offhand. Like, you still want to keep the Meteorite staff in case you're using, like, the gravity spells so that you can keep it offhand to get that bonus, but I honestly have no idea what the second best staff is after Lusats. I mean, Prince of Death if you're going with a Faith Int build, which you're probably not. Other than that, I don't know what, like, the third best staff is. So try taking Golem lasers. I think I did on the tank run, but I don't think it really did anything. I mean, basically nothing did anything on the tank build, so not exactly surprising. Oh yeah, the scepter. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is the scepter. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so yeah, you probably want to switch to the Karen Regal scepter. Once you get, you know, if you're going like pure sorcery, probably once you get to like Far Missoula area, maybe like mountaintops kind of thing. But even if you're like, Meteorite staff can easily carry through the whole game though. Still, like, it's still fine. We're really about to be doing a plus 12 Rellana fight, I guess. Don't try this at home, dude. Now, Vigor's not 99, but we're at 93. So we're slowly climbing. Nothing from either of these remembrances we want, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I watched at the start of the stream, Ramen. Region lock purposes, DLC considered one. No, I consider it multiple. You can go watch the... Well, the region locked all bosses is slightly different than just like a main boss is region locked. But the way we're going to do it is Gravesite Plane, main boss, Rellana. Shadow Altus, main boss, Messmer. But it also would, I guess, include like... I don't know, I kind of just do whatever I feel like, right? If I want to try a different build on Gaius or the Avatar, then I'll just do whatever I want, but... Basically, main boss, Messmer, Rao Ruins, main boss, Romina. I usually just... Again, it kind of depends on what builds I want to use. On this one, we're not going to use a lot of different builds because there isn't that much that we have access to that fits the theme of the build. So probably like Enter Ilum plus Bellarat, I'll consider one. I mean, that's basically it, I guess, right? Like, Jagged Peak is obviously Bale. Cerulean Coast with Putrescent Knight. I usually don't even go down there unless I have another reason to, but like, he's not exactly a boss that I'm itching to fight on every run. It's kind of the same as like the Estelles or something like that, you know? You know, I usually don't bother unless I have a bunch of different builds to try. But I've been meaning to draw a map of the region-locked regions, the borders, and how that works. I just haven't done that. I think I attempted it, but I but then I don't know. I just stopped for some reason. Okay, 22 strength should be no problem to reach. We probably do want the jump attack talisman, though. And I guess we can go get the raptor chest piece also. We're going to do that. Let me go with these two. Okay, so one of them I will go Prayerful Strike with lightning. I don't know if that would actually be better on her. You know, I guess it probably is because of our scalings. Like, we don't have much strength or anything, so. Okay, and then the other one, we will go the good old Wild Strikes. Your G favor +1. Is it Crimson Amber? I'm just holding out until we get the +3. But yeah, we will get the Erdtree favor +3. There's not a +3 version, right? It's only +2. But yeah, we'll get that once we can. Okay, only +2, yeah. That's what I thought. Wheezy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Samwise, thanks for the 9-month resub as well. What else do we have to get? Yeah, so the +3, which Death Knight is it? Because if it's this one, we could go there right away. Is it this one that has the +3? Ogrift. I think that is this one, isn't it? Okay, you know what? We can go get that right away then. Might not be the absolute best build for a Death Knight, but... Are there fragments that I've... Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't get the shadow or the shade fragments. In the base game, we've only completed Kaled. So, yeah, we're coming DLC very early on this. Very early DLC. Yeah, we're going to use Impenetrable Thorns at some point, definitely. Go get that one. Another physic tier, actually, that we could get from the DLC is the Crimson Sapping tier. Although that one is pretty terrible, I think. If I remember correctly. It doesn't... I just remember it not lasting long enough. And the heal is tiny as well. Like, I probably won't even bother with it. I tried it on some other run. It was just terrible. Yeah, the Vigor bar is getting pretty big. This is probably the biggest I've seen it in the game. Like, this is probably the biggest health bar I've had in the game ever, I think. If I was doing PvP, then you probably would want a health bar this big. Obviously, you wouldn't get 98 Vigor, but... 0.75% of max health for 45 seconds. Yeah, it's just not good enough. It's just really not good enough. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Death Knight first. And then we're gonna increase the health bar even more. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Morgoth's Great Rune. Yeah, we can go activate it now, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be... Like, Morgoth's is when it starts getting insane, dude. We could go activate it. It's just Godric's is still kind of important. And it will be for the whole run, but definitely at a certain point, we will go get that. And that's when it's gonna be just huge, dude. Gonna reach across the entire screen soon. Because, yeah, we can still get... I mean, we can still get like 1,000 more health in this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, unfortunately, you do lose the Rune Arc when you switch Great Runes, which I hate. Like, I just hate that so much, dude. Just don't get it. Oh, Blessing level 4, dude. we should be able to get level 5. We don't level after Vigor. Once it's 99, which is it's not actually quite there yet because I am using Godric's plus Radagon Sorcery, so we still have quite a few levels to go, but I guess 11. Unless there's something else giving me strength. Or health. Really? This is the ultimate, like, new build right here. Well, I don't mean that in that it's a bad build. It's an insane build. It's so good that even someone who knows nothing about the game could first try most of the bosses with this.
Vigor, they're given right
as long as they know how to hold L2. That's all they need to know. If you're struggling in this game, simply get 2 of these, put Wild Strikes on one of them, and get a lot of poise, and simply hold L2. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Dang. He got a strike right there. He hit all 3 of us. Damage isn't bad for plus 12 right now. I'm actually really interested to see what our damage is about to look like on Rellana. Because when we were doing the Dragon Scale Blade run, our damage was not so great for her. And that was with the plus 10. And Dragon Scale Blade is a decent weapon. No, but like when I say new build, I mean it just a build that uh-oh. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage I'm taking. Big health bar, but my defense, and I can't wear a chest piece because it's too heavy. At least I think. Oh, it's not. Oh, and there we go. Fuck, dude. It's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Yeah, my defense is not... I mean, it's not bad because of the DLC fragments, but... I mean, the numbers, they don't really mean anything because all the enemies are dealing increased damage in the DLC anyway, so... Even though the number... These numbers for the base game, that damage negation, would be fine for most of the base game, but... all the numbers are just stored in the DLC, so it doesn't actually mean anything. Surely will not die to him again. Oh boy, I forgot how delayed that was. As I roll at the exact same time again.
Machine of love.
Okay, I think that's the last fragment. All right. Into Foggrove's Catacomb. Megatron, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. And yeah, Elfman, thanks again for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. See, look at that. I can just trade. Even though we're, you know, kind of squishy right now, even though our health is huge, but our defense is low. Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of, health is high. We can level up more. Okay, well, so we've effectively hit 99 Vigor at this point. Our health is at 2,226. It only went up by 4, I think. I think we're at 222 before. I guess I never got the jump attack Talisman, but... I think jump attack is probably better than Warrior Jar on Rellana for this. Yeah, it is definitely the Source Seal, too. You are not wrong. That is crazy, dude. Please don't kill me, sir. Oh my god, I don't know if I've ever seen damage numbers this big against my character. Good lord. Yeah, maybe I need the strength, but we could use the I guess I never got this Star Scourge heirloom. We could use that instead, which would actually just be simply better. Okay, after this Death Knight, go get jump attack, go get Star Scourge heirloom instead. Is how much? Yeah, how much? Although this is giving us the endurance, which I need to not fat roll with the extra armor on. Can I go Scar Seal? Yeah, okay, I can go Scar Seal. It's a little bit better. Not by much, though. Oh, but now I'm still fat rolling. But yeah, this is why defense also matters, though. This is this runs a good demonstration of that. Defense matters. This part without stealth, Nice, okay. Basically the exact same. You attack when you fall because the recovery's slightly faster. And it also, if you're in combat, it consumes less stamina. Right, like if you do a big fall and you're in combat, so the stamina's being consumed, then a big fall will take a shit ton of stamina. It could easily take your entire stamina bar. If you swing, though, it'll take the amount of stamina that the swing took, and that's it. I didn't get the dagger talisman. I don't know what I was thinking here, but I guess the Assassin Crimson dagger could work nicely here. But yeah, definitely should have gotten that. Should have gotten the talisman. Okay, what is our damage looking like? Ooh, okay. That is not ideal. Good boss to use the Crimson Dagger on, though. Oh my god, the pillar. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a long one. Wild Strikes doesn't stun lock these guys, I assume, right? Uh-oh. Okay, how much health do we get back on this combo? Let's see. A huge health recovery, and we're back to... Okay, let's see again. Oh my god, that heal is so big with this much health, dude. That's crazy. Oops. Doesn't even matter, dude. This Rellana fight is going to be very long. At least she can bleed, but the problem is with a kind of a slower weapon. She probably won't bleed very much. I should have checked what my health was with the physic tier in. Well, yeah, I guess we could go to the Forge, but I don't think it has enough 5s, does it? Like, there's no way it has enough 5s. Oh, you're right, I am using lightning. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought I had them both holy infused, but... You were correct. I mean, it's not that much better. But it is definitely a little bit better. Hello, Godwin. All right, Crimson Amber +3. Let's see it. So we are at 2,100 HP, and we go to 2,310. So that is 210 HP from this talisman. Oh, yeah. It is getting large, dude. Now, I'm curious to go see with the physic tier as well, what this is going to look like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the chat, dude. Yeah, I'll just move it up. Okay, let's... So... This is with the physic as well. Oh, I guess I can't rest. So we are sitting at 2,541 HP right now. Not bad. Once we throw Morgoth's on top of that, and then we'll get Erdtree Favor +2. We are pretty healthy on this. Like, so that should be the maximum, right? Once we get Erdtree Favor +2, and then Morgoth's Rune. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, yeah, Fire Knight Helm, apparently, yeah. Like, for the Fire Knight Helm, can I just kill that one girl who's on the bridge? Like, is that the one? I think so, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. Like, I guess I got that on Stranded no-hit. Big Smithing Stone 3. Yeah, this is for sure the biggest health bar I've seen in the game. At least that I've had. No, I don't mean that bridge. I mean the bridge right before Messmer. Like that little bridge section to the other tower. I'm certain it's from her. I do need to switch this one to a lightning infusion. How much poise damage does Peripheral Strike do? Gotta be over 30, I guess. Anybody your health bar on Rando? No way, really? I don't think I've gotten a health bar this big on Rando. I've had some pretty big health bars, but not like this. Massive Smithing Stone 3s. Life-changing. Holy shit, these guys do a lot of fucking damage. No Morgoth Rune yet, because we need Godric stats right now. Like maybe later when we don't need the extra like strength or whatever, then we can do that. Yeah, Peripheral Strike is really sick, but I didn't realize that, what the hell's it called again? Blood Tax. Blood Tax is like a mini Prayerful Strike. Actually, like, really good. I definitely underrated that quite a bit. You know, heal from afar on this. We have a plus 12 seal. This is our faith that I guess is too low. Lifesteal Fist on Letta. We could try it. I think that might suck, but yeah, we can try. I'm a little concerned by this Rellana fight, dude. Again, we are only plus 12 right now. So that Death Knight was a pretty long fight, although I was using a terrible setup against him because I didn't realize I was lightning infused. But here, I don't think it's going to be much better. But yeah, we're doing a weird route through this where we're super early in the DLC right now. So it would have been probably smarter to try to go with a somber weapon through this section. But I don't know what somber weapon would make sense on this build. Okay, so do we want to go Crimson Spill again, or do I go Lightning? We probably want to try to maximize our damage, I guess. But yeah, I guess let's go get the jump attack. Jump attack first. Wait, Isles won the lottery. Was that today? Like, they're picking first? Is that what you're saying? Surely not. Really? No, no way. Are they actually? What place did they finish in? Did they finish in 10th? Why not use Eleanor's pole blade? Well, it's not really what I'm going for on this. Like, the reason I'm using this is because it's got... Oh, yeah, Blasphemous would have been way smarter, actually. But yeah, we're going with this because it has the HP regen on hit. Okay, Claw Talisman. Just like go such... I guess we'll go like this, probably. Anyways, we've already committed. I guarantee this won't be the worst build we've used on this run so far, though, so... At least there's that. Okay, so that's lightning infused. Let's lightning infuse this one. I was trying to kill Melina with Fire's Deadly Sin. That was only possible with a spell that used to be able to proc Blood Flame. Yeah, so people were telling me that it got patched, yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use Fire Deadly Sin too, because why the hell not? Even though it's like not really gonna do anything. I've definitely seen worse than this. Oh, and a big stun too? Oh yeah, this is fine, dude. Oops. Fire's Deadly Sin was doing work there? Why'd I roll into that?
Same HP bar as the boss cat.
Whoops. That was dumb. Okay, bleed. 9 Vigor still die in 3-4 hits. Wow, Dude, we're kind of smoking her somehow. Yeah, 100% intended straight there. Of course. Another bleed? I cannot believe that missed. He's gonna go for the big greed hit. This is actually kind of wild how much damage we're doing to her for a plus 12. Oh. Plus 12 great stars, dude. Smoked her. Hell yeah, clean, dude. Yeah, intended uppercut dodge there for sure, yeah. Like, playing mid-roll on this fight is definitely not something I'm very used to. Because, yeah, fast roll is important, like, outspace stuff, but when you got 99 Vigor and a shit ton of health, it doesn't really matter what you do. Okay, there's 99. So that's the official 99 Vigor. And not effectively 99, like, actually. So I'm just trying to think if I should save some to buy upgrades. Okay. So from this region, I'm going to go get the Bloodsucking tier. We can also get the oil tier too, I guess, right? Oh yeah, true, the Vari mask. Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of like this hood though. But maybe I should wait to do... Guess we could also do Hippo instead and say that's the main boss, but... Wait, so the Islanders really got first? Wow, they actually did. That's crazy, dude. Then Utah. Where's Chicago, dude? Wasn't Chicago last, or was it San Jose? Dang, man. That's usually just nothing changes. Usually it's boring and everything works the same, I feel like. Every time I've at least paid attention to it. What to do? Because we can also get the Thorn spell here. I don't think I want to use Thorns for this region though. Isles is where Prospect go to have no careers. Maybe. I'm really debating, do we go... Like, do we go Gelmir? Do we... Maybe I should have used this build in Gelmir, dude. We're about to fight Reichard straight up. I don't have a plan for Reichard yet. Kamal, congrats, dude. Lots of options here. So we can go mountaintops, which would give us the bell bearing for plus, what is it, 15? 18? Or is it 15? Yeah, it's 18, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess we can just use Serpent Hunter. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. We can do an Honest phase 1 and then Serpent Hunter phase 2. But yeah, we can go mountaintops, get a plus 18. We can go... We could go Messmer, but what somber weapon makes sense in this region, dude, for this build? I can't think of a somber weapon that deals self-damage or anything like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, let's just go to Shadow Altus, I guess.
My money on Vegas.
CBR, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. I'm feeling like Dallas, but I don't know, obviously. Well, Reduvia doesn't do self-damage, though. It's a unique version of the Blood Ash of War, whatever, the Blood Blade, where it just doesn't deal damage to you. Oh, Bonnie Butcher Knife. Yeah, I don't know if that's Somber, though. But yeah, that could be a good time to go with that. But I feel like it's a very similar build to what we just used, right? At least go check it out. Surely Briers of Sin on Messmer. Boss of Altus, Shadow Altus is Messmer. Yeah, we just run around, do all the collection right now. Go get the 2-handed Talisman. Difference between Bonnie Butcher Knife and the normal one? I have no clue, dude. Yeah, Fire Deadly Sin Messmer. I haven't used either weapon, so I don't know. Madness deals self-damage and pair with each one's exaltation. Maybe. Also, Akame, thanks for the 9-month resub, and Red, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. This is classic DLC gameplay right here, dude. Unfortunately. Simply running to go. I mean, I guess there's a good talisman down here. Let's go on Osman. Are you the only one who believes that Libra was cut from the Midra arena? In what way? You mean that was supposed to be the boss or something? Does turning your back to an enemy and using seppuku damage them? No, it doesn't. That'd be really funny, though. St. Trina place? I probably won't on this run unless there's some reason for me to go there. Yeah, Chaos Blade. I mean, when I do Vigor only Dark Souls 3 or the other games, like Chaos Blade, I'll use on all those, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, that's basically a perfect weapon for this type of run. Hunt, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Bunny Butcher's Somber with the Hone Blade Ash of War and worse deck scaling, better strength scaling. Like, Hone Blade is just a physical damage increase, right? Or does it do something else? Why not determine shadow levels for each region and commonly use progress routes? Yeah, I've thought about that. I think for no hit, I'm going to start doing that for the run request at least. On these runs, though, I don't really mind as much. Not sure why I decided to go from here, but I guess, yeah, I mean, we can go try Bonnies. If it's a somber weapon, it makes a lot of sense to use. And I've never used it before, so I think it makes sense. A couple more fragments to go get. We could go kill Hippo as well to get a couple more fragments, but not the biggest Hippo fan. Increase damage by 6% and healing from weapon by 1%. So Does that weapon just, like, every time you hit it just heals you? So it's just very similar to Great Stars, I guess. Probably just a simply worse version. Well, I'm not going to be able to nuke the Hippo, but we could win. Especially with this amount of health. Like, this health bar is quite large, so... Yeah, we're going to get, what, level... If we're going to pick up all the fragments, we're going to get to level 11. Or is it level 12? I am not actually sure. Well, yeah, there's teamhitless.com Subal that exists. It's probably what you're looking for. I don't think anything else exists like that, though. I guess I'm just running away from him. I usually go to that other Grace, but there's no reason to go there on this. Hopefully despawn soon, because I'm kind of getting far away here. I mean, maybe I should have killed Quaylen because the talisman he drops is really good. I don't know where I'd use that, though. Yeah, that Fire Knight helmet. So it isn't... Is it farmed, or is it not the one that drops from the enemy that's... I guess I can't see it from here. Because I used the Fire Knight helmet on my Stranded run, but maybe that's a different one. Like, it's really not the same one. It looks the same. Anyways, yeah, we can... we can simply farm it, I guess. Here we go again. Do I remember how to drop down here? I'm gonna... well, there's a clip. I think we have a clip of it, I guess, this time. I'm gonna break my rules for a second and just blast this guy with the Great Stars, because I don't really care. Reset the run. Streamer broke the rules. Yeah, we're gonna get Erdtree Favor as soon as we get the +2 version. Or as soon as we can get the +2 version. I don't know, way to kill this guy without aggro and Curse Blade. We can just, like, distract the Curse Blade or use stealth, either one. Unless there's some other way. No, we're gonna use Blasphemous Blade for sure at some point. I don't know when, though. Because fire damage... Where would fire damage be good? I guess Millennia. We could go Millennia Blasphemous Blade. That'd work out. Yeah, I watched at the start of the stream a ball fuzzle. I said that wrong for sure, but... I watched at the start of the stream, so if you want to go see my reaction. It looks cool. I didn't really have much to say about it, because it just... Like, I can't tell until I play it, but it looks cool. I believe it's here. You know what? I'm making a save, dude. I'm not about to lose a Rune Arc because of this. I'm save scumming here. Oh. Okay, that was weird. My gem was delayed for some reason. Oh, actually remembered this time. Amazing. Oh, yeah, Blasphemous Blade versus Sunflower would definitely work out. I mean, we could just do both, right? We could certainly do both. I like to switch builds on every region in this run so that we don't just stick with one overpowered build the whole time. But that doesn't mean that I can't use the same build somewhere else if I'm curious about it. Like I wouldn't mind trying Briers of Sin again later, actually, on a non magic resistant boss. Okay, so here's Bonnie, I guess. Oh wait, no, this is yeah. Yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, somehow I took Wild Strikes off. When did I do that? I'm just gonna blood tax, I guess. Oof, that's a lot of health. Strategic double buff. Strategic triple buff. Strategic quadruple buff. Oh my god, dude. Actually just destroyed. Oh, okay. I guess that's not where I get the weapon. Oh, you know what? The weapon's a pickup, isn't it? Whoops. Or is it from that guy? Where's this? Ah, okay, whoops. Okay, well, we could just see how good blood tax is again, I guess. Here we go. Bonnie Butchering Knife. Oh, there are a lot of these guys. Yeah, what? My famous 100 IQ play, dude. I'm sure not many people get that, but there was some PvP clip I had from many years ago in Dark Souls 3 where I had this like really smart play to use the terrain to like jump over something and get behind the enemy and I plunge them or whatever. But then I was so focused on it. I'm like, okay, huge 100 IQ play coming up here. And then it wasn't until after I realized like, oh, 100 IQ is like, that's not what I meant to say. But it was pretty good. Yeah, we can go get the Magma Talisman if we're going to use Blasphemous, sure. Which we will, so. I'm sure in the YouTube video for this run, I'm sure Hunter will include a clip of that. It probably won't be that hard to find. Unless all my clips are deleted or something. Yeah, and I was like, and then after I realized, I'm like, yeah, totally average IQ play right there. Yep. But yeah, I meant to say 200 IQ. But I was too excited to do the strat that I was about to do. And I just said it wrong. Like, that was it. Okay, what did I just do? Okay, yeah, that's good. So this is a somber weapon, right? Looks cool. I mean, I think it looks the exact same as the other one, right? All right, first somber weapon of the run. And yeah, we may as well get this all the way +9. So we'll go to Kaled. We've already been there. Well, I know of that one, Subal, but I've never actually seen it. It's not landing... Like, I've seen a bunch of different versions. There's one where you land on a tree, which looks scuffed, but I haven't seen the one that people keep telling me to do, which is you land on some rock or something. I don't know. If you have a clip of it, like in the Discord or something would be perfect. Because, yeah, the one that I do there is not good. Like, it is very possible to die on that. Oh, interesting. You get heal... Oh, and this has this cool jump attack. I mean, I'm not expecting a lot of damage, but I'll be curious on the heals from this. Somber 9? It's a rune arc, I guess. Apparently the buff adds like 6% damage, someone said, plus 1% heal on hit. Isn't this weapon ultra bugged where you get the heal based on how many times you've hit the enemy before? Dude, is this the weapon? I remember seeing a clip of that one time. Is that how it worked? You hit someone a bunch of times and then you smack them with a weapon and you... Like, does it have to be buffed? Yeah, we can test that.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Sounds... you know what? We can get this thing plus 10. And if we're going to kill Messmer, then we may as well. Or kill Hippo. How do I test this, though? Yeah, okay, so, yeah, you know what? When we hit that scarab, I did notice that I got a heal when I did the buff. So let's take some damage. So if I smack him, take maybe some more damage. We got a heal, but it wasn't significant. Is there a different way to do it, or? Wasn't that big. Okay, so yeah, just 1%. So yeah, that's not great. I mean, you may as well just hit him with a prayerful strike or something. But I feel like I've seen an insane buff. Someone gets some insane heal while using this thing. Yeah, okay, just because they hit a lot? Okay, well. Not as interesting as I thought, maybe then. That's not, I mean, it's not bad to have, though, right?
Well, I took you no
Just,
matter to lay out your own.
I guess the... You know, like, let's say we're mid-fight and the buff wears out, which it will. Did I get all the fragments? I think I did. Yeah, and the buff runs out and you rebuff. You just get like a little heal. It's not the worst thing, but it's not that good though. Can you put... Yeah, I guess you can buff this thing, but presumably... Can I do that? Alright, well, let's see what happens. Actually, you know what? I guess there are quite a few more fragments I can get from Shadowkeep, but this is probably fine. Oh, actually, you know what? What are the stat requirements on this thing? Oh, it's 20 dex, bro. Okay, never mind. I was gonna... Gonna go get Morgoth's rune, but too much dex. I mean, the heal, when we have this much health... What a combo, dude. What a combo. Like... Can see anything. I still have no idea how to dodge his attack consistently. I don't know if it's possible. Whoops. Why did I fight this boss, bro? Oh, I did not mean to roll there. You seal me big? Yeah, there is like one trick to this boss, I guess. If you stay in front of him like this, he won't do his big like needles ever again. Like he'll do the spinny one though. Well, that wasn't very impressive. But we got a couple more fragments, I guess. Which the healing on this weapon would increase depending on the motion values. Like basically you're saying like how much damage it deals or what? Yeah, that wasn't amazing. I still haven't fought the Hippo in a while, so it's not like I played that perfectly or anything. Yeah, it kind of just seems like a worse version of Great Stars. I don't know. Similar kind of moveset too, actually. Oh yeah, I guess I was going to get Millicent prosthesis. I kind of forgot about that. Should we go do it? think I'd be tankier with half that HP and a lot more defense. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much more defense, but yes. Should we do it? Yeah, I guess, sure. Let's go do it. So I was using, for this region, I was using Fire's Deadly Sin, so we're going to use that again. Probably want to go like this instead. Oh yeah, we're already at 99, so the runes don't matter anymore. Also go get the fire tier. And, you know, we could also cheese him in the rot. We could do that too. Let's just see. Neeson, thanks for the 7-month resub, by the way, dude. I saw Golden Vow too. Why not? Oh, you know what? I don't have... Oh, yeah, I do. I'm sure this won't be painful at all. I think we probably want to just bait him out or something. Go underneath or something? Ah. Don't do your stomp. Actually did go underneath at that time. Now this is Elden Ring gameplay right here, dude. Headshot is kind of insane. Uh-oh. When the big axe boys come in, I'm going to be kind of in trouble, I think, but... I mean, surely these guys wouldn't, like, one-shot me, right? Oh my god. Please don't. Slowly but surely. That sucks. Yeah, we're low and slow. No, this is the most efficient pyromancy kill, dude. I think he's done. Oh, I'm rotted though. I'm rotted. The Vigor friendly Flame cleanse me as well, which also does self damage. Simple. Obviously, I could have just teased him with that, but that's not as fun. Perfect medium rare Commander O'Neill, dude. With a nice crust. Does Cursed Blood Slice do self damage? I don't think it does, right? He's fully cooked. Well, better than raw.
Well, the work of a can you give me as well, mate?
Somehow dealing more damage with this build than most people in Kazan, the first Berserker. You think so? Yeah, I mean Kazan bosses are very tanky. That is definitely true. But it's hard to say if that's build issue or.
Never mind. I would rather. Would you mind? Well. My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could.
Yeah, I think we're about to use Morgoth's Great Rune, actually. It's probably fast from here, I guess. Yep, we're about to go get it because we're gonna go get Millicent's prosthesis for the 5 decks, and then. Well, I guess actually she already just gave us the 5 decks talisman, but we may as well go all the way and get the prosthesis. Yeah, we're gonna get that, and then we should be able to use Bonnie's knife. I'm pretty sure we can use it without needing Godric's, right? Wait, read your theory. What's it? You can just copy and paste it because I missed it.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps.
And yeah, we can go get the Fire Knight helmet as well. Like, our HP is going to be insane, dude. Okay, anyways. He's moving, and I did go get all this stuff already. Because I figured I was going to be doing this quest. Yeah, we get both. We get the extra 10 decks, which is nice. Yeah, can't understand that sentence very well. Okay, back here. How much is the Fire Knight helmet? Like, how much HP is that? I don't know when I'm gonna finish Kazan. I kind of there are a lot of things that I'm wanting to do at this point, but I should probably do it soon because I'll completely forget how to play that game. I don't play it. I should have gotten the Grace up here because I actually did kill the Apostle as well. Okay, 2%. I mean, 2% isn't crazy, but I guess it is best in slot, though. Oh, is it one letter that... Oh, I guess it's a Y. 21-day dry-aged by the time... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess I can read it. Okay, in this area we were using... Serpent God? Unfortunately, you've got to go. Wow, that actually worked. Just continue spamming L2. There it is. Okay, so if we go prosthesis, we should be at 28. Let's go get Morgott as well. All right, now this is where the HP bar will be astronomically big, hopefully. So the number is 25%. Is that right? No, also, I guess by this point we could have gotten Bestial Vitality. But we don't. We've got Crimson Burst. So, Vinny, how's it going, dude? Play God of War when I have some time. Simply become a variety streamer, dude. What was a Vigor only? Simply level only Vigor. That's it. But I'm also doing region locked. I'm also doing a new build per region, which is kind of like the stuff I normally do to keep it more interesting. Yeah, imagine that working in Elden Ring, dude. Spamming L2. First time ever. Oh, yeah, I guess actually we need to kill the boss up here, so we're going to go back to Serpent God. This is a good weapon. I do actually kind of like this build. Bloodblade on the Serpent God's Curve Sword. And yeah, we actually got this thing to plus 17. In hindsight, I probably should have saved those stones for the Great Stars if we're going DLC that early, but I didn't know, so. Because I kind of did like the full region locked route. Not the full one. I could have gotten a plus 20. But I did most of it. No, Messmer's not done. We're going to get Morgott's Great Rune. Which, this is kind of the first time in the run where we can use it, I think. How long till I finish the run? We're probably like halfway through, I would guess. Hard to say, though. We are already in the DLC. I don't know. We have, like, it's nice having some of this DLC stuff in the base game, dude, because DLC items are so damn good. You know what? I probably should have gone to get the Bloodsucking tier before this, but that's okay. What a pathetic horse can't even chase you down. I've never actually thought about that. I mean, he's wearing a shit ton of armor, but so am I, though. What do I have in my physic right now? Holy still? Or I guess we have fire. Not great, but still have the regen in there. I guess we'll backstab. Oh my god, dude. How did that work? Oh my god. Elden Ring is in full form right now. Dude, Bloodblade is so good. It's actually insane. God damn, dude. That was disgusting. And somehow his attacks were just going over my head or something. I don't even know what was happening. I don't even know. I was thinking Lifesteal Fist against Leda. Or Gideon. Well, and Gideon, I guess. Or Gideon. Dude, Bloodblade is...
Maybe.
Well, I stunned him, but I think... I thought he's still got a swing off there, but maybe not. Chance, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Anyways, yeah, like, we've established on this run, so far the best things, Bloody Slash, of course, and Bloodblade. Bloodblade, almost surprisingly good. Well, maybe not surprising. Like, I know Reduvia is good too, but... I don't know. Done some good work on this. I don't think I want to lock myself into let out Lifesteal Fist. You might be right, but I'm probably going to do it anyways. Yeah, this is a legitimately good first playthrough build right here. Bloodblade. Or Reduvia. I mean, you get Reduvia earlier and it doesn't take health, but... Actually, you know what? I guess... I'll just get this Grace. I don't know. But... yeah, Bloodblade and all Vigor. Very good build. Because, you know, you get the status, which means that you don't really have to worry about your actual damage too much. And lots of health equals lots of surviving. Okay, was there anything else? We got Morgoths, we got the Millicent prosthesis. I think we're good. Now, this is where it's very annoying in this game that you can't swap a Great Rune while keeping the Rune Arc active. It makes no sense at all, but I just don't get it. All right, here it is. Okay, wait. Wait, before we pop the Great Rune, let's also get the Physic going. So I think the only thing the two things we're missing, Erdtree Favor +2 and the Fire Knight helmet.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Okay, that and Rune Arc. Oh my god. Look at this health bar, dude. That's so funny, actually. Okay, well. We have 3,176 health. We are nearly in peak growth right here, dude. Peak girth and length. I wasn't lying about being a grower, dude. That is an absurd health bar, man. Like, look at the other bars compared to it. Literally, like, 6 times bigger than the endurance bar and 15 times bigger than that mind bar. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, when we walk into bosses, our health bar is going to be longer than theirs somehow. Okay, anyways. And it's still, there's still some more growth to go. We still have some more room to grow here, dude. Oh my god, I just, looking up at that is hilarious, dude. It's actually distracting because it goes so far over. It's actually very distracting. Oh my god. This is so good, actually. I mean, we've seen big endurance bar, we've seen big mind bar, but this is a whole nother animal, dude. This is legitimately reaching across the screen. Okay, so which, is it this Fire Knight helmet, or what's the helmet? I actually, dude, I need to go get a measuring tape. Okay, I have a measuring tape. Hopefully I don't scratch my monitor with... Oh, shit, I'm getting attacked. Is this the one? Okay. Well, maybe we'll save the measurement for the final length, I guess. Oh, wait, it's not the one. Okay. Okay, well, I'll measure it. Fuck it, dude. Dude, 18 and... I turned off my mic for a second. 18 and a half inches, you guys. Okay, well, let me... Here. $18.5 inches of vigor on my screen right now. This is so stupid, dude. $18.5 inches. Okay, just ran out. I'm expended. And it's like, will we reach 19? I think we're gonna. We should reach 19 for sure. Because Erdtree Favor is gonna be like another like 100 health or so, right? I have a 32-inch monitor, so so yeah, but yes, that is a large health bar, and the hits we're gonna be taking are just gigantic at this point, probably. Because I still don't really have very good defense. Once we can get rid of the Scar Seal, then we'll be better. But... So it's really not this helmet, huh? Like, I'm just gonna... Close your ears for a second. $18.5 inches of health bar. So there's another Fire Knight over here. The pointy... Okay, the pointy one. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot this jump attack's weird. I can't do that. This is actually so funny. I mean, when I'm going to be playing no hit runs now, my health bar is going to just look so damn small. At least for a couple days. I'm used to having a big line on the top of my screen now. Yeah, the health bar shrinkage, dude. I took a cold shower and now it's just shrinking, unfortunately. It's a big... That's a lot of damage for a fall right there. 1,000 damage fall. Over 1,000. I guess Thorns... Okay, sure. Oh, I can't use... Unfortunate. Because I don't really have any self-damage right now, but... Actually, quite surprised I'm landing some of these hits with how short this weapon is. Okay, there's no way I'm hitting this riposte, but... Oh! Oh, that's a lot of damage, bro. Oh, I guess he bonked the wall or something? Shortly big heal. Not actually terrible. Hey, Mantle Thorns. We'll use that when I use... I'm going to do 2 more Thorn builds, I think. Impenetrable Thorns, which we get here, and then the... Briar something. Briers of Punishment. A nice jump, by the way. Beautiful. Now, like, Briers of Punishment is actually not terrible. Out of the base game Briar spells, it's definitely the better one. And Thorns we know is decent too. But they shouldn't be too bad. It's about picking the right boss to use that on. That's what it's about. Jory. I don't know about that. Yeah, not Consort. A little too slow for Consort. We've established that. Probably not a dragon, not Bale. I made that mistake last time too. Where's the best? Maybe I'm not gonna go fight Meteor, but Meteor would be good. Fire Giant? Surely Fire Giant would be pretty good. I mean, usually these bosses aren't alive by the time I'm coming to the DLC, so it's kind of nice I have that option. Okay, so Fire Knight with that helmet should be up here. I guess that one too, but... Ever done bow or crossbow? I did bow only all bosses before the DLC came out. I'm gonna do crossbow at some point. Yeah, I think Fire Giant, Impenetrable Thorns, and then maybe we can use the other Thorns on... I mean, we could just go double Thorn on that boss, right? But there's just kind of no point because it's such a similar spell. All right, surely we got lucky first try. Actually, should have gotten the grace down there. She didn't fall all the way down. I don't think this is definitely not a trash weapon, but it's just... It kind of reminds me of a Dark Souls 3 type of weapon, where it's really just not that interesting, you know? I mean, I guess the butchering knife in DS3 is basically the exact same as this, except it's an axe instead. Probably better in that game, because just relatively things aren't as good in Dark Souls 3 as this game. But... kind of what it reminds me of. It's not bad. It's totally usable, but it's just kind of like, meh. Not super interesting. Okay, fall all the way down. Please. How many seppuku would it take to die? Well, it's seppuku's percentage, right? I mean, there might be some flat damage in there, but like I was still... My seppuku would deal a lot of damage to myself. Go to Messmer via Gaius. Oh. Okay, I guess this works too. At least I thought, like, doesn't it deals bleed procs to you, doesn't it? Or does it do flat damage to you? Please don't fall. Actually, I do kind of like this weapon. I like the moveset on it. Oh my god, look at my luck, dude. It's insane. Okay. A huge heal. My luck is so good. Okay, yeah, it gives us a bit of health. Ooh, our fashion is looking... Ooh. But I want the HP regen, though. So, I mean, I guess it could be worse than this. It's not terrible. But it's pretty bad. Huge luck on the first try. What are the odds of getting every single drop in one attempt? Good if you're a streamer, I guess, with that streamer luck. Yeah, we still have to go. I still want to go with the blue feather kill somewhere. I am not sure where, though. And very soon we're going to hit maximum HP, and then we can see what the blue feather range is with max health and how that works out. Blue feather, red feather, twin bird, shriek of sorrow. Yeah, that is the plan. That's the idea. I think that honestly would be... I'm really hoping that's going to be a legitimately good build on this. We probably won't have more effective HP, though, than just having a bunch of health, but the benefit is that we get, you know, the extra, I guess, 25% damage, plus Shriek of Sorrow on top of that, which is another... Shriek of Sorrow is what, 20%, or is it 30? I think it's 30, right? Oh, thanks, Subal, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out. I actually didn't realize how easy this enemy was to fight. Yeah, I was thinking of the Winged Serpent Helm, which gives you the fire bonus on the skills. Yeah, because that's the one I used on the Stranded no-hit, because I was using Flame Spear. Oh, you wrote your... Okay, if you get your HP to 20%, use Bloodsucking Tear with Red Feather while equipping Royal Knight Armor, Placidusax Talisman, Regen Tier. Will my HP stay at 20%? We could try it. I don't know if it would, though. But yeah, that actually is another thing I need to go get, is the Bloodsucking Tear. Thank you for reminding me of that. We could also go do Gaius first, just to get more fragments, but we're level 10. I think we have enough for... Yeah, we're level 11, but... Go here. Yeah, you might be right, though. Shriek gives 25%. Oh, at 30% HP. Is that actually right? Interesting. Finish main game Vigor only? I actually haven't. This has been cool because we've gone super early into the DLC. In the base game, we haven't gone past Altus yet. So super early DLC. And it'll be fun to use the DLC items in the base game. You know, having talismans like a Blessed Blue Dew talisman and the two-handed talisman, and we're gonna have the Bloodsucking Tier, where we have the Crimson Amber +3.
I see red bar across entire screen. I sub.
Jella, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Setsu, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Dude, we have room to grow still. We are... I mean, we are growing, dude. Like, look at this. There's still more to go. Not by much, though. Like, this is pretty much maxed. Look at the health coming back, though. Like, we definitely have some decent regen going on. From the Hone Blade plus... Oh, you know what? I'm kind of dumb. I should have done the Thorn Scent before this. Maliketh will still be a problem. Yeah, I mean, if anything, he's gonna actually be more of a problem because my heals... Like, the one thing with having a lot of health is that the heals are less effective, right? Because they're healing a smaller percentage of your health. And so when you're dealing with percentage damage, like statuses or Black Flame or whatever, then that basically means they're more effective against you because your health's so high. Right? I mean, it makes sense. Like, maybe that's super obvious, but... So which guy drops Bloodsucking? It's that one, right? I think it's the guy blocking. The other one's the oil tier, right? Heal from afar is not percentage, no. It scales with your faith plus your seal, like incant scaling. Everyone looking it up right now? It's one of the two. I'm not sure which one, though. I definitely killed the one from above to get the oil tier, and I don't think it's... Yeah, I know which one is the oil tier for sure. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Maybe we need a couple more embers, I guess. Actually, you know what? Somebody in the Discord sent something where you can... I didn't actually watch it, but they were saying you can kill a furnace in one pot if you, like, turn the camera or something. Maybe I should go check that out. Okay, and then red flesh mushroom. I feel like these are white flesh mushrooms here. I can't remember where I normally get the red ones. They're just everywhere, but... Here's one. Two.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bless
Three.
you, Gino.
Okay. Oh, I... Get one more hefty pot, I guess. Be like Bob, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. No, I haven't tried. Well, someone was saying, Batsangle, to try... Yeah, Millennia's Great Rune, plus the Swaddling Cloth, plus the Drill. So, I like the idea of that. Where would we use that, though? Like, I would love to try the Drill on Millennia. Yeah, okay, we have to drill Millennia on this run now, dude, now that I said that. But, anyways, yeah. But we obviously can't get the Great Rune for Millennia, though. One problem. No, I'm not certain drill procs swaddling cloth. Like, that's what I was saying. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, Night Rain releases in, what, 3 weeks? Something like that? Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find this clip from the Discord. Where would that be, though? Who sent it? I don't know where it was, but... I thought I saw someone send something about one-shotting... Oh, here it is. Billy. Hope I sent it. Okay, here we go. I'm just curious. More than, like, I'm just curious about this. Okay, so 3 shots to kill. Or not. Okay, those are fire pots, I guess. This is a long-ass video, bro. I wonder if it works with the furnace. Like, what the hell is that, dude? What is that? I wonder if it has to be the fire pots or not. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions, dude. Oh my god, it actually worked. What the hell? Dude, that's crazy, actually. Huh. I was not expecting that to actually work, but here we are, I guess. It's an interesting find. Yeah, just totally one-shotted him. Yeah, no, I guess it could have been a hefty fire pot as well, which is obviously easier to make. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, we got the Bloodsucking tier, so that's going to be a big part of this build for the rest of the run. I'm going to use that for every boss fight probably, because there was a misconception that it's percentage damage. It apparently is not. It is based on... Well, it deals flat damage to you, so... The question is, I guess we probably swap out Crimson Spill, even though I don't want to, but... I don't want to swap out Crimson Spill, but I will. Yeah, that's very nice to know. Although, I guess it's not like the Furnace Golems drop the best stuff. You know, most of the rewards from them are pretty shitty, but... There's some good ones. Deflection tier. And Bloodsucking tier is okay. Or if you're just trying to do a completionist and you want to kill them all. But yeah, that's actually the strat, though. It's cool guys don't look at the explosion, dude. And it works. Like, only good reward from Furnace Golems the first one. Yeah, it's just the durations is the problem, because a lot of the effects are really good, right? Like stamina back, or the infinite stamina tier is good, and the health per hit one is the effect is good. Or the idea of the effect is good. It's just the numbers are wrong, you know? This would actually, I mean, if we want to go use Ritual Sword, this would be the time to do it. But... I assume I can't go icon. Okay, let's see how this goes. Bloodsucking tier. Please don't bonk me. Of course. Can I charge R2 this? Bonk. Bonk. I mean, you know what? Our damage really is not bad. Well, maybe it's kind of bad. I've certainly seen worse with, you know, no stats, basically. Ow. Oh my god, like, dude, that health bar is just colossal. I think I've decided that oh, what happened to my... I think I've decided that I kind of like this weapon, dude. I just like that R2 quite a bit. Not because it's good, but it's because it's just satisfying. Bonk. Beautiful. Yep, the tier's still going. So yeah, I think it does... What is it? 28? Is that right? Imagine doing a no upgrade playthrough or something, and you're using this weapon. It would just be it would be funny to see a 100% heal from this. Technically, this is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest heal in the whole game, right? It's not very convenient, but if you hit someone 100 times, or 99 times or whatever, you're getting full health from that.
Hi.
Yeah, I do want to use the dragon fleshes, but when we haven't gone to Jagged Peak yet, which I assume is where they are, where the crafting is. I don't want to use Flame Cleanse Me too, but I don't have the stats for it. Hachi, thanks for the 31-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Okay. I wonder if I should do the Messmer strat just so the buffs last longer. I think I will. And I can actually explain this because so many people are like, dude, what the hell is going on for the region lock no hit? But basically the way this works with spawning instantly inside the Messmer fight is when you open the door, you can fast travel away. What it does is it queues up the cutscene, but only within a certain range. And it just so happens that this Grace out here is kind of right on the border of that range where the cutscene is basically queued up. And so as soon as you walk into the area where the cutscene is queued up, then the cutscene starts, and then you get the event where you get teleported into the boss arena. So on region locked, all bosses no hit. I use it to have longer durations of my buffs. I think Ainrun was the one who found it, and he was doing like one-shot pot only or something, like something kind of dumb like that. And it was actually working. But yeah, he would use like 1,000 buffs, and then just you trigger the cutscene, and it's, you know, you don't have to open the door anymore. So you get extra duration, especially when you're using a bunch of the 20-second buffs. So now we're not going that crazy with buffs on this, but it's still not a bad thing to do when you're using Golden Vow and stuff. So we open the door, teleport away immediately. So now the cutscene is queued up. If I teleported to a Grace that was, you know, if I teleported back to this Grace, then as soon as I load in, the cutscene would start because I'm in that area. But yes, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And we start the fight. Clearly fast enough? Oh my god, that was close. What am I doing, dude? How do I not remember this boss very well? Okay, that's a little too slow. On, buddy. Oh, okay. That was a... I want to use the Ash of War and see my heal, but... Oh, I didn't talk to Hornsent, dude. Ah. Oops. It's not ideal. Really stun.
America. A curse.
Well, no Hornsent, I guess. I'm so used to hearing the dialogue after. It's too late to do Hornsent, right? We can't just go back. Yeah, all the health and we barely get hit. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, pretty sure it's too late.
Not ever.
Less than 3.
Enigma, thanks for the 22-month resub. I mean, on other runs, I've just quit out once I've realized I haven't gotten them, but Thomas, thanks for the 4-month resub as well. It's no big deal. Okay, Shadow Alt is done. So, oh yeah, okay, you know what? I guess before we do anything, go get impenetrable thorns. Invade and kill him. Yeah, but his sign's probably not there anymore, though. Like that's what I meant to do earlier, but I just didn't. Yeah, harder let a fight. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Well, yeah, he invades, but even when he invades you and you kill him, I don't think that prevents him from showing up. So we're just gonna have Hornsent there too. I guess it's probably fine, I guess. Okay. I think it's probably base game time now. I think we should finally go... I mean, we could go Gelmir. I think mountaintops, though. And I think we might go Thorns in mountaintops. We already have double staff the guilty. I probably need to switch back to Godric's Great Rune, though, unfortunately. Mantle of Thorns. What are the stats on these things? 24 faith? This is the exact same. Should I keep Briers of Sin? Why not? But yeah, we're gonna have to swap back to Godric's, though. Oh, look at that. Dude, the health bar going down is just devastating. Scar Seal plus 2-finger heirloom. Plus cast speed and... Is Blue Dew, maybe? Does he want that big health bar still? Oh, guess we probably want the Faith tier too. The only one I can use is Mantle of Thorns at this point. Oh, wait, what's our Faith at? Am I looking the... Oh, yeah, no. No, we do have enough, actually, because we can go with the Ruler Mask plus... Yeah, I guess this is what we were doing before. Plus Commoner Garb. I'm not doing Mantle of Thorns only on anyone, dude. Like, there's no way. That is really bad damage, though. Mantle of Thorns looks cool, though. I guess we are only plus 13, and we don't have any damaging stuff, really. Yeah, I guess Fire Giant would be fine. It would just take forever. We have the magic tier, so we're going to want to go with that. Well, unless we want to stick with Bloodsucking tier, but we might be doing a little too much self-damage at that point. So, you know what? Maybe I just keep exactly what I have. Well, unless I just want to go insane. Okay, let's just see. Let's just get a little taste of what this looks like here. Can I survive Fire Giant like this? Watching Leafs Panthers game, you hate both of them so much. Dude, I'm the biggest Panthers fan for the next week and a half, basically. It's the way I'm seeing it. So where's the Briers? Oh yeah, I know. Never mind. Briers of Sin. Or no, Brier of Punishment. Gotta be Bloodsucking, keep the theme. Yeah, we can do it. I guess magic plus Bloodsucking tier. And what'll be nice is we can get our final 2 flask potency upgrades here. No, I'm not an Oilers fan. I do root for them though, at least at this point. But I'm not an Oilers fan. Like, there's no way. They're the team that I'd like to see win the most, though. Out of probably out of any other team in the NHL at this point, other than Ottawa, of course. But Ottawa's not exactly close yet. Still got a couple more years, and then even then, I still don't know if they're going to get close, but we'll see. I think Vigen's going to die very quickly. You think so? The thing... Impenetrable Thorns got nerfed hard. If this was unnerfed Impenetrable Thorns, then yeah, even with low stats and stuff, you get smoked, but... But it got nerfed, so I'm not sure. What time is it in my country? In Canada, well, in EST, I guess it's almost 9 p.m. So yeah, kind of a late stream today, I guess, but that's... It happens. Well, what actually happened was I slept for like 3.5 hours, and then I woke up early, and then I slept again. Like a couple hours later, so... That's kind of why. Alright, yeah, we'll see if Impenetrable Thorn smokes a giant. I'm not as confident in that. Yeah, unfortunately, we got that health bar shrinkage here. We're 1,000 health less than we were earlier, almost. Okay, so it's already... Is it plus 13? Oh, I bought too many of those. Whoops. Reichard is not done yet. I don't know what I'm going to use on Reichard. We still have Seppuku. I do want to use Briers of Punishment somewhere on its own. You know, and we can get a little comparison. Because it's a very similar... Ooh, I guess we're getting plus 20 here. Not bad. Yeah, we can get a comparison because Briers of Punishment and Impenetrable Thorns are very similar. I was actually surprised when I saw this in the DLC. I was like, oh, that's a very similar spell. But I guess it's kind of like Knights of Lightning Spear, maybe, where it's a little different. I don't know. Will I be playing the Nintendo exclusive From Software game? I'm going to try it. But it doesn't really sound like it's my kind of game, so I guess we will see. Is this one, right? No, okay, it's not this one. It's this one? Is this also 24? It's 21. That'd have been handy earlier. I feel like they should have reversed the placements in the game of those. Because if someone... The first look that someone has at Thorn Sorcery is that garbage Briers of Sin spell. Briers of Punishment's pretty good. I think. The times that I've used it, it's been decently impressive, so... Would have been much more useful to have earlier in the game, and it's lower stat requirements as well. Yeah, exclusive games, no one really likes them except for the people whose console they're releasing them to. But even then, most people still don't like them. Just there's a few people who are like, haha, it's coming to my console. Like, you know, the like 10 people that are like that, but yeah, basically no one likes exclusive. It's unfortunate that it is, but even still, it doesn't, I don't know if it's going to be my type of game though. So, regardless of the exclusive Switch 2 thing. Oh yeah, the Albrecht set. I do actually have it. Kind of forgot about that. Guess we could. Karsten, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that, dude. Play Souls. Wait, do I play Souls games strictly for replayability, or do I actually do I actually enjoy them?
Does it ever get boring to do challenges all the
No,
time?
I hate these games so much, but I'm being held at gunpoint by Miyazaki to play them, and I have been for the last 8 years, or almost 9 years, and I just hate these games so much. Like, they're just terrible, honestly. Horrible games, but if I stop playing them, I'm donezo. So that's the only reason. But no, I don't really like the question. I don't really get it because I enjoy the replayability of the games. You know, that's what that's part of the things that I really like about them and why I've played them for so long. So, hey, you know what Briers of Sin is going to be pretty good for? Look at that huge use case right there. But no, yes, I do like the games, yes. Flipped and shipped. And no, it's not like I play them because I'm trying to like farm views or something, you know. I played them for a long time before I got any views on anything, so. Well, maybe not a long time. I started playing them in 2017, but I have a lot of hours in them doing no hit runs and stuff, mostly. I'm not sure if I don't know though if, especially with Oblivion remake coming out, the question I've been pondering is, what is my favorite series of games? Is it Dark Souls or Elder Scrolls? And I'm not sure. I think it might be Elder Scrolls still, dude. But I do like Dark Souls a lot. Dark Souls would be number 2, but I don't know, man. Elder Scrolls is hard to beat, I think. Turn between, Steve, thanks for the 4-month reset, by the way, dude. Torn between reading for Ottawa and Edmonton. I kind of want to see McDavid get a cup as well. So that is part of it. I feel like he will. There's no way someone that good won't, unless... I mean, you'd have to do an insanely bad job as a GM to mess that up, which, I mean, arguably they've done so far. So, I don't know. Actually kill Fire Giant in my sleep during Sevathon? I think I did. I don't think I was fully asleep, but I definitely had my eyes closed at the very least. Yeah, we need more Elder Scrolls games, dude. It's definitely true. How many blue flasks is enough? No, I didn't almost fall off the chain. I totally did fall off the chain, but it wasn't because I was asleep. It's because I was I was trying to drink some water or something, and I just fell right off the chain. Same, but you're on the Dark Souls side? Yeah, for me, I like more of a hardcore RPG like Morrowind. And I started playing through Daggerfall as well the other day, which it has a lot of really cool stuff in it. Obviously, the game's super fucking old, but it has some very interesting role-playing stuff in that game that I quite like. But I think that's what if I was in a vacuum and I had to pick one of the two, I would take the Elder Scrolls. For sure, I think. Probably. No, I haven't played Arena, but I will after I finish Daggerfall, I will. In preparation for the the Elder Scrolls God run. Well, I'm in between for sure and probably, I guess. Which is probably why I've been like, I don't know if I've been saying both, but that's why I would have been. But of course, in not a vacuum though, Souls games is kind of my livelihood at this point. So there's no wrong answer, I guess, is the best thing. I don't think there's a wrong answer. They're both really good. Probably well, most people here would pick Souls, I would assume, which is obviously not a bad choice. I think the Souls games overall are probably higher quality. You could argue that at least, but yeah. The Divine Run is no Elder Scrolls God Run is a good name, I think. Everyone, because people know what the God Run is. Unfortunately, we can't actually use Lord of Blood's Exaltation on this fight because Fire Giant's an idiot, and the way the Lord of Blood's Exaltation works is there will be an invisible hitbox on the enemy when you proc bleed, and if you're within that hitbox and you have Lord of Blood's Exaltation or the bleed mask, then you get the buff. The problem is, Fire Giant is so tall, where that bleed sphere hitbox spawns is too high up, and you can't get inside of it, no matter what you do. So, I mean, unless maybe you're over at the cliff or something. That's very good design. Well done. Yeah, I really like Elden Ring open world, but it depends what I'm doing. Because Elden Ring open world, if I'm playing the game casually like this, I think I like it more. But for Dark Souls, if I'm doing challenge runs, specifically no hit, where I'm having to reset, I much prefer a linear or non-open world game. So, okay, I guess we're going in here. So yeah, it just depends. I like both a lot. I think just personally, I like open world games more if I'm not doing challenge runs in them. Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting. I didn't actually equip the other Briar spell. I'll use that somewhere else, though. I think that's what I said I was going to do. Well, this isn't looking so good right about now. I'm literally taking more damage per cast than he's taking. Maybe not literally, but... You know, it's Brad when Briers of Sin's doing more. There's our first bleed. Oh, I did not mean to roll like that. Fuck's sakes, dude. Can't really afford to get hit because my HP drain is so significant. And you know what's bad too is that this is going to be even worse in phase 2. Well, we may have picked wrong. Like, it just, Thorns really doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, there it did. Oh, yeah, it's just the inconsistency, I guess. That was probably all weak point hits there. Sometimes we're probably hitting the front of the foot. I mean, is that better? Is Briers of Sin... Uh-oh, I'm dead. So Briers of Sin is better. Somehow. What do you guys think is better? Blessed Dew or Crimson Amber +3? If I put Impenetrable Thorns in B tier, I think that's too high, man. I put it too high. Not just because of this one fight, because I was really trying to find an excuse for it to be good, but I'm just not, dude. It's just way too inconsistent everywhere, basically. At least that's consistent damage with that. Huh. You know what? Maybe there's a world where the other Briers of Punishment's better than Impenetrable Thorns because it is just more consistent at hitting him. Oh my god, dude. There we go. See, when it hits, it does something. Imagine that. And more insight for me, dude. When it hits, it does something. So on this run, we've gotten... If it dealt damage, it would be good, and... if it hits, it does damage. That's what you come here for, dude. And yeah, obviously we have no stats or anything, so it's... You know, we don't have the best build, we don't have the right helmet on, all this stuff, but... It's more just the relative damage. That Thorn's just... is not consistently getting max damage, and it just costs way more FP. I think I might have to ditch the Bloodsucking tier. I don't know if we're gonna have enough health. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you're right, Hideki. You could be right, dude. Yeah, it might just be that our damage isn't high enough to overcome his magic defense or something. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Because I do remember when I was testing the spell out on the int run, it did do a lot of damage when it... I do remember it doing a lot of damage when it actually hit. Oh my god, dude. Like, slight elevation equals spell does nothing. be fast enough. I really didn't think this was going to be this bad. I'm toast. Get underneath. Please. I know heals. And I'm crushed. I'm so disappointed by this. Okay, well, let's get that other Thorn spell. I guess we're going to compare it here. And see if it... I think it will do more. Because... Yeah, I think like just being a single hit versus a multi-hit with low base damage, I think is going to be the difference here. I was going to save Briers of Punishment for something else, but... I also meant to take off Bloodsucking tier. It's okay, I guess. I mean, that's not great, but I guess at least it would be consistent here, I think, at hitting him. Oh my god, really? See, at least it's hitting, though. It's actually hitting him. Have we bled him yet? Maybe that's one thing, I guess, with Thorns is that it just does more bleed. Once I've already gotten him, I didn't notice. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. wonder if in this phase, Briers of Punishment would actually work. Yeah, like it actually works in this phase. That's wild, dude. Okay, do we have enough to finish off the fight? I don't know, man. I don't know if we've got enough. Every hit's missing him. Oh no. I can't believe how bad this is for this dude. I didn't think it was gonna be so bad. I've miscalculated. Yeah, at least we have both talismans, though. I'm dead. Didn't get it in time. I mean, it's over. For like, what can I do? I can't do anything. Can't even attack now. Gotta staff him. Oh my god, dude. Not even a single bleed in this phase yet. Like, we haven't done anything to him. Somehow, every single time that I've tried to use impenetrable thorns since it got nerfed, the fight ends up being like the most miserable fight ever. Okay, so what do we need to do? We cannot use Bloodsucking tier. That's the first thing. We need to go regen. Magic is still fine. Okay, Bloodsucking tier out. The rest of this I think is fine. Oh yeah, plus 0 was supposed to be way faster than this. I'm honestly shocked how bad this is. I thought this was gonna be decent, or not, maybe not decent. I thought it was gonna at least do something. But yeah, like the thorns is just too inconsistent at hitting him, and then we just don't have the like hits for the bleed to proc. Yeah, maybe blessed. Yeah, maybe we could go both, I guess. Maybe we actually go blue do for now. Nice one. There we go. Yeah, definitely the Bloodsucking tier was causing some issues there. We should be good now that we don't have Bloodsucking. Yeah, interestingly enough, like, Impenetrable Thorns is just useless. Like, I can't really use it here. And Briers of Sin is clearly the way to go, actually. What happened to his leg? Marka bit him in the ankle, is what happened. According to the lore expert, Vati Vidya. Yeah, the Briers of Sin redemption arc. Yeah, it's maybe not quite as impressive as the Pizza Cutter redemption arc, but I mean, it's still not good, I guess. Okay. This is definitely going much better this time. Like the main mistake was the Bloodsucking tier, which I realized was not going to be that good, but I kind of wanted to use it anyways. But I also thought I was going to kill him faster than this, so. That's very disappointing. Oops. Oh, okay. Wish I gotten the fire talisman from the DLC when he memes me with fire breath. But yeah, like maybe Thorns in this phase is better because it's more about the bleed. Let's see. Just the extra FP cost that's kind of putting me off on it a little bit. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That's so frustrating. We're gonna need like 2 more bleed procs. You just simply can't use it uphill. Oh my god, that one missed too. Oh, where am I locking on to? Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Just, like, actually can't hit the boss with the spell. Yeah, just move your hand back 3 feet, and I miss. Oh my god, I thought that was for sure going to be too slow. If you breath me right now, dude, I'm... Oh my god, I thought he was gonna do it. Dude, the fire giant on the master run was better than this. Like, this is next level bad here. That's his big strategy, is to just let me kill myself, basically. I don't know why I did that. Oh my lord. Okay, well, he's dead. This is one of the few times I haven't actually tried to do a meme fire giant on one of these stat only runs, and it actually turned out to be just terrible. I was really like, I was thinking like, oh, where should I use thorns? I should probably pick somewhere that's going to be, you know, somewhat decent. And boy, was I wrong about that. Again, though, if you actually had a good magic build, this would probably be usable. But as I've said, the problem with this, with at least impenetrable thorns, is that it is so inconsistent at hitting stuff. It makes the spell bad, even though the numbers aren't bad on it. So, yeah, don't try this garbage again. It would probably work better on Godskin Duo, but... Oh, man, that was brutal. Speaking of Godskin Duo, what's the Farmazula build? We have Seppuku. Could go Seppuku. What else do we have? Oh, yeah, Swaddling Cloth, yeah. Yep. I guess that's the Godskin Duo we can test it out on, even though they don't bleed. So I didn't really think about that one. But yeah, we definitely want the Swaddling Cloth, so here we go again. Round 2. We can sleep them at least. I also have to kill Nile, which... I think on Nile it'll be fine. I think on him it'll be okay. Like, it's more just about you need to use it on an enemy who isn't weirdly shaped and who stays on the ground the whole time. And like, I guess the thing is that isn't and is big enough, right? The thing is, though, not many bosses in this game are like that when you think about it, right? yeah. Maybe I'm speaking too soon on Nile, dude. I would imagine it's going to be okay there. I don't think there's something I'm forgetting about, although he does jump in the air, I guess. But yeah, we can go double Seppuku for... Yeah, double Seppuku for Farmazula, I think. Makes sense. Okay, surely Thorn's good here. Oh yeah, it doesn't get input red. I forgot about that part. But yeah, the damage... Because of our build, though, mostly. 347. What does this one do? Simply worse. Maybe I'll try to sleep him. Oh my god, dude. Like, it straight up missed him. Oh boy, what a waste of a sleep pod that was. Actually, straight up missed. Ah, dude, okay, you know what? Impenetrable Thorns is garbage, dude. Uh-oh. I rated it far too highly in my sorcery tier list. Because, yeah, I guess the thing is, the pre-nerf version had all of those problems too. did so much damage that it didn't matter if it like kind of missed them or not. Yeah, there's no question that like the stats are probably the main reason why it's bad, but like that's not what I'm saying. It's the oops, that's not what I meant to use. It's the inconsistency of it hitting the enemy. That's the problem. Because yeah, the damage, like I said, if we had an actual magic build, then the damage would be... Uh-oh. Would probably be... Like, the damage can be high. If you hit everything... How's this gonna work? If all of the projectiles hit, it can do very good damage on the right build. But good luck hitting them all. Yeah, the no bleed is kind of rough here. Surely this is the only boss in this arena, though, and he's almost dead. All right, GG. Simple kill. Surely there's not another one that has even more health. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of messed up picking this. I also didn't really think about how I'd be getting the swaddling cloth. I kind of forgot I'd fight this boss. I think we have a lot of health at least. It's like actually plus 0 damage right here. And then we're plus 20. But yeah, it's just the stats. Like, especially with staves, getting those levels can often be just more important than the upgrade level of your staff. Just based on how the scaling works. Yeah, yeah, this build's way too OP, dude. It definitely needs a nerf, in my opinion. Uh-oh. I forgot to put the controller back on the screen. That was dumb. Oh, okay. Please don't. I think we have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman because I don't think I don't think I would have had enough for this if I didn't. On my last heal, though. Well, I guess I don't know why I have that on. I'm kind of scared to attack now because I don't want to get hit. This HP. Well, lesson learned after this one, dude. Don't do this again. No. Oh my god, dude. Imagine dying to the snail or something. Oh my god, that was fucking close. You know what? I have oh my god, dude, this is fucking scary. Where are they? Dude, this is fucking terrifying. Okay. We really having to dip into the bank on this one, dude. Had to take out the dumplings. Good thing I had those, though. Of course. Hey, at least this guy can bleed. Oh my god, finally, dude. Like, I wasn't using the wrong staff there, right? Or something? I don't think so. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Okay, well. I can't believe how bad this is for this run. I really didn't think it would be this bad. Wait, what do you mean by a 2-cycle Civilite? What does that mean? Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that.
The gods demand repentance.
Yeah, I killed the boss way too fast. Yeah, you missed it. Snake, thanks for the donation, dude.
Eventually.
Surely eventually, dude. But okay. The snail doesn't respawn Godskins if you... No, I don't think so. At least I've never heard of that. That'd be insane if that was a thing. Okay, I'm really hoping for the redemption here. This is the redemption. Maybe. Yeah, the snail, yeah, definitely the Crucible snail can respawn. Yeah, maybe that's what you're thinking of. Please redeem. You know what? I've seen enough of these spells right now. I'm gonna branch them, dude. Ah. I mean, that'll just help us get past these guys, but oh boy, my spacing's not so great. I mean, okay, wait a sec. What if I get smoked by this guy? I really hope that missed him because I'm concerned at the amount of damage I see right there. Oh boy. Oops, I killed my own guy. Oh, but I stunned him. Redeem yourself, please. Okay, there we go. I mean, like, how could it be bad on this guy? Oh, maybe that's how, by totally going the wrong direction. The last one just totally got a mind of its own. Yeah, like, even on this guy, it just doesn't hit consistently at all. This is kind of the boss you would think would be the easiest to hit. Because he's, you know, he just stays on the ground, it's just a normal guy. $327. Here we go. Like, they just gotta all simply all hit him. And then it's decent. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and like this exact thing happened before it got nerfed too, so they didn't change the behavior of it. But you should just not matter. Yeah, 9 damage. Yeah, I messed up with this build in this region, dude. I really thought it was gonna be better. Please don't jump. It wasn't terrible on this boss though. But pretty much everything's okay on this guy. You know, I wouldn't be upset if I never used this spell again. To be honest, man. I don't think I'm ever going to use that spell again. I've been scarred by it too many times now. I've been betrayed. Thinking it's like, oh yeah, it's going to be pretty solid on Bale. I mean, maybe it's my own fault because I think it's going to be good somewhere and it's just not, but... Oh yeah, it's going to be good on Bale. It can't even hit him, basically. And then... Well, I mean, it can hit sometimes, but when it does a lot of damage, but... And then I was like, yeah, it's going to be good on Consort, but then it's too slow to cast on him. And it's just a disaster, dude. All right, well, we are going to use Seppuku now. Double Seppuku build. And this can't be bad. I'm excited for this because we're going to actually see some damage, finally. The question is, what weapons do we want to go with? Do we want to go Twin Blades? Do we want to go Spears? What do we want to do? We could go with some Spears, like the Naginata. I haven't used Power Stance Spears in a long time. I mean, I've used Power Stance Curved Swords. I've never tried Double Katana. Well, no, I think I have, actually, but... Double Katana? Or do we want to go something good? I mean, Double Katana's probably good, I guess. Double Scythe. I can put Seppuku on a Scythe. Then. Dragon Katana? Like you're saying you can put Seppuku on the Grey Katana? No, I'm not gonna go Curved Swords. Like I've used Curved Sword Power Stance and Twin Blade Power Stance a lot. But I wouldn't mind doing something different. Spear I haven't used in a very long time. Power Stance Spear. Spike Spear. Well, that's farmed, right? Yeah, double Grey Katana, but then I would have to use the Dragon one. Yeah, Cross Naginata Spike Spear, my first playthrough setup. Yeah, the Flamberge is a good call too, actually. I don't know if it really matters if it's the Flamberge or just any other greatsword, though. Like, I don't know if that innate actually matters if we're going to Bleed Infusion. Or saying straight swords. eBay the Stitcher. You can go. That's not a bad. That's not. I don't even know if I've tried power stanced heavy rapiers before. With heavy thrusting swords. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I'm thinking either double katana or double heavy thrusting. Oh, is it really bad? Is it really bad? Because I don't want to use something really bad after what we just did. Okay, we go spear. We go spear. I said spear initially. Let's go spear. Throw back to my first playthrough build. And also, when I was doing the big marathon, I also did double spear as well. I guess there's the option of going with like just like not power stance, right? Could go with an off stock plus something else, maybe. Where's the spiked spear from? Oh, it's from the marionettes, right? I don't think we don't need to get the spiked spear, though. We could just get some other spear. My first playthrough weapon. I just thought it was really cool when I started trying out the moveset. Didn't really realize it was one of the best weapons in the game, probably. At least power stance. Oh, yeah, we do have the Geist weapon as well. But yeah, we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that somewhere else. I'm not sure. Maybe Millennia is what I was thinking for that. Millennia plus the Geist drill, and then we have Swaddling Cloth on and see how that works. I don't really need any of this stuff anymore. What are the stat? We need 20 dex. Like, we could just go get Patch's Spear or something like that. Patch's Spear or... What other spear? Guardian? Or no, that's a... I don't know. Yeah, we could... I guess we could actually go get spiked. Where's the closest marionette guy? Unfortunately, didn't get the grace before the graveyard. Yeah, a couple guys here, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Cross-Naginata is really a really good weapon. It just got innate bleed, and the Power Stance Spear moveset is very good. I guess my build in this region actually was Thorns. Oh, it can actually one-shot someone. Amazing. With their build. All right, surely first try streamer luck. Oh, look at that, dude. So good. Simple. First try streamer luck. I'm pretty sure this was my first playthrough build. I remember using the torch pull for a little bit. Because it's so long. Oh. Okay, this should actually be good. No more me saying something's good and it's trash. This should be very powerful.
Well, I took you no matter how you're out.
If we wanted to as well, we could go to mountaintops to get the thorny tier, but I think I'm just going to go back to bloodsucking tier and that'll be good enough. Yeah, just like with the fire giant. I should have gone with this build for fire giant, is what I should have done. That was smart. This would have destroyed fire giant. All right, plus 18, plus 19. I believe I got the Lost Ashes of War. Duplicate. Bleed Infusion. Yeah, I don't think it actually matters what spears in this case, but Frost Naginat is it's a unique spear. It's really cool. So, also, before I accidentally pop the Gaius soul, I'm gonna go trade in for the weapon too. Yeah, this is like a toxic PvP build, yeah. There it is. Okay, Farah Mazula. Kaito, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Naga, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. You probably will want to go with the white mask. We're really just trying to go insane with the damage. I think we can switch back to Morgoth's too, I think. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I need the strength. So I'd rather just go with the prosthesis wearer, but... Okay, we'll go like this, I guess, just to slightly reduce the damage taken. Although I'm fat rolling now, so never mind. Yeah, back to growing, yeah. Back to a decent sized health bar. We should also go... Let's go with the big health bar. Wait, no, we're going with this one. I'm ready to swap to Tankle for DLC. Ever gonna go back to OG character? Can you lore? I would like to. Yeah, I would definitely like to. I'd probably. I mean, would I restart at this point? I mean, it has been a while.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if I'd restart. Just like a full-blown casual playthrough of the game again. Euphoric Nuts, thanks for the 14-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I guess let's see how much a seppuku does. So we have 2,600 HP. I mean, let's just throw on this as well. 2,800. The fat roll is not ideal. This Naginata is pretty heavy. Yeah, we're gonna see. Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe it doesn't. It's actually not that crazy. How do I not fat roll? I don't want this armor on, though. Okay, there we go. I mean, it does take a lot of our health, though, to buff. Good lord, that's a lot of health. My flask plus 12? Yeah, that's max flask as well. Here I am saying this is just a god tier combo, and I'm getting absolutely decimated. Oh, look at that streamer luck, dude. Insane. Actually gonna die. I'm gonna have to kill these bosses relatively fast if I'm going Bloodsucking tier. But we are really making use of this 2900 HP. John, thanks for the 10-month resub. I appreciate that. $99 Vigor, glass cannon build. Yes. You're not wrong. Somehow you're totally correct. Yeah, we just have no defense because we're going with the Sorcery. And, yeah. But this is exactly what I wanted on this run, though, is to use things that use our HP. And that's the way I thought it would make it interesting. And I would say it has... It's unfortunate about the Briar spells being so shit, though. Because if those were good at bleeding and consistent at hitting stuff, then... Like, because we have gone with some really solid setups on this with... I like the Bonnie Butchering Knife, which is the healing. Even the self-damaging stuff. The Serpent God Curve Sword with Bloody Slash was really good. I think this is about to be pretty good. Blood Tax with the heal was quite good. Bloody Slash, obviously good. Naginata. I guess that is... Well, is that not how you say it? I mean, it totally is, dude. This could be more of a... Like a Naginata or something, but... Alright, here we go. Let's into physics first, I guess. Yeah, our buff sequence takes 1300 HP. I'm kind of tempted to heal again, in fact. There it is. There's the bleed. Like 2-hit bleed. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Probably rebuff. Ow. Please don't hit me with that. We're really using that HP bar. That stamina consumption is kind of insane. On. Only my spears were as long as my health bar. Uh-oh. Oh, just kidding. Beautiful. That's what that's what I'm talking about right there, dude. That's what I like to see. That's how it should be. Just smoke them. Now, it's not surprising. This is one of the best builds in the game, arguably, so it's not exactly surprising. Okay, wait a second. I think we're plus 19 on one of them. So what does that mean? Tombstone, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Why does Twitch stream look so much worse? It's because I'm just not able to stream at high quality on Twitch. It's just the site doesn't allow it. That is the simple reason why. Do we want a plus 25? I really don't think we need to. The maximum bit rate. Oh. Whoops. Totally forgot about this stuff. I mean, the swaddling cloth would have been nice on that too, actually, but they have so many talisman slots. Whoops, I totally forgot to use the Lord of Blood stuff. My God, dude. But yeah, like on YouTube, the maximum bit rate that you can stream at is around, I think it's around 50 megabits per second up. So you can send that information at that rate to YouTube streaming. Whereas Twitch, it's 8 megabit. So it's just, 8 isn't enough to stream in 4. I stream at 4K 60 FPS on YouTube, which is just simply not possible on Twitch. You can stream at 1440p on Twitch, but even then, any motion looks really bad. Wait, why are these kind of ugly? So yeah, I mean, it actually works out nicely though, because YouTube I can stream in really nice quality, which gets turned into YouTube videos, and then Twitch is just, I don't know. I mean, obviously, ideally, Twitch would look good too, but it doesn't really matter that much. My monitor is a 240 hertz monitor. Honestly, probably a little overkill, but it is nice. It's overkill when you play Souls games all the time, I guess, because you really just don't need that. Let's go on Josh, dude. Yeah, AV1 encoding would be nice too. Yeah, Twitch is just really far behind at the moment. But at least YouTube's an option though, right? At least there's the option. For years, I streamed at 720p, 30 FPS. And it wasn't because of Twitch's limitations. It's because my PC was a piece of junk, and my internet was terrible. So I was streaming at 720p 30 FPS, and I had so many frame drop issues and stuff, but I don't know. Come a long way since then, I guess. Yeah, the good old days, dude. Oh. Ow. Lead. Do I still? I don't actually have the drop rate on anymore, so that was... Could that have possibly been legit? Ooh, nearly missed it. I don't really like my armor setup right now. I do really like the red hood. I really like the way it looks, but... Yeah, and you know what when I first started streaming too, what I did is I had a headset that was like a piece of, like absolute piece of junk, right? But I didn't like wearing, you know, even 8 years ago, I didn't like wearing headphones still. And so what I did is I just put it on my desk and I just talked into it like that. Like it was a mic, but... Or I talked into the mic on my headset that was on my desk and was playing audio through a speaker instead, I think. And it was so bad, dude. It's actually so bad. An audiophile's nightmare. But yeah, I've actually used this mic for probably 7 years now, I think. This mic has held up very nicely. But on the octopus head, is that a meme from something or do I have it? I don't have it. Actually, you know what, dude? I think Placidusax is another one of those bosses where you can't use the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, if I'm not mistaken. Can anyone confirm that? I'm pretty sure it's the same with Fire Giant, so we can actually go with the big health build then. I guess I want to go big health. Yeah, I think it spawns on the heads, which are just floating in the air, so. Oh, I'm 100% doing that, Anish, dude. 100%. I started playing Daggerfall last week. My first time playing. Pretty fun so far. Gotta get used to that 1996 jank, though. And then, yeah, Renal play. I would definitely like to do that. Oh boy, this buff sequence just takes so much health. I think the nuke actually doesn't really do that much damage. I'm probably surprised you how little damage it does. That rock attack has one of the worst hitboxes in the game, dude. It's so bad. I kind of forgot about that attack because I usually don't sit in front of him like that, but... Man, when you can bleed Placidusax in phase 1, and you're using, you know, not +0 weapons, that's quite impressive. He's so resistant to status effects, this guy. This is an insane HP demanding build. I mean, I got what I was going for. It's insane how many heals I've used, and I haven't even gotten hit by the boss. Right? At least I don't think I have. Maybe getting a bleed here soon, I would guess. Yeah. Ah, no laser skip. There's that extra sense from playing Dark Souls for so long, is that you just simply know when procs are going to happen. Man, my fashion is so bad. But clean, simple. Actually, you know what? Does the Dragon King's Craigblade, does that proc the multi-hit stuff? I feel like I've tested that, but I don't remember. Okay, we can actually use the white mask here this time. I don't know exactly when I'm going to finish Kazan, but I should do it soon. Maybe next week or something. I don't know for sure, but I don't have a date in mind. Okay, so after this, then wasn't there something I wanted? Oh yeah, the okay, wait, what should I do with this guy? Erdtree favor +2 we want to get after this. And then I think for Gideon we can use Lifesteal Fist. Although I have no idea where the Ash of War is actually. You know what I kind of want to do here, actually? I want to take out Bloodsucking tier and go with the maximum HP tier instead. I want to see if I get hit, how much damage his Destined Death is doing to me if I go pretty much all-out health. So I guess let's go like this. So we're at 2,800. But yeah, where's the Lifesteal Fist Ash of War from? Because I don't want to use the garbage Bone Fist thing. Like, this thing's, I mean... Oh, Rot Swamp? Really? Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, near the Arrow Merchant, right? Or is it not that one? There's one right next to the path. Maybe it's that one, I guess. Okay, so we've got the double HP regen. So we are now sitting at 3176 HP. The 18.5-inch health bar. And my heals, even though they're +12, are just a fraction. A small fraction of my health bar. Like it's legitimately bigger than the boss's health bar here. That's what I meant when I said I was a grower. Actually, did I speak too soon? Nope. Man, if only you had a health bar as big as mine, Maliketh. Then you'd be respectable. Unfortunately, you don't. Oh yeah, I didn't even see Dozen Death. Yeah, whoops. I forgot. I just got carried away, dude. And I didn't make a save or anything, so I'm not about to respawn him. Well, too bad. NG plus, surely. Okay, so Lifesteal Fist we can use on Gideon. But what should we use for everyone else? We still need to use Blasphemous Blade at some point. And we could go to Gelmir, I guess, next. Like for region locked, I don't really, because you get teleported immediately after Maliketh, I don't really care if I, you know, switch to a different region after killing him, but yeah, I didn't walk into Maliketh's arena. Maliketh simply walked into mine, dude. Yep. You're right. Yeah, so shortly, very shortly, we're going to see the biggest health bar possible in the game, I think. I don't know if there's any way to get a bigger health bar than what we're about to have soon. So is it the Scarab? Is it this guy? Okay, nice. But yeah, what should we use for the rest of the base game bosses, though? Or Horlu plus Beast? Surely Thorn Redemption. Imagine. Lifesteal Fist works on Crucible Knights? That's very interesting. I didn't know that. Someone was saying that earlier. I should probably test it out. It is actually comical how far that health bar reaches across the screen. It's just so funny. Yeah, I'm not. No. Lightning Ram's not really on theme for the build, I wouldn't say. I mean, we could just go Lifesteal Fist, I guess. It's not really going to be good for anyone else, but we can just kind of, like, use the fist weapon.
Maybe
I suppose.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Did you do a Crimson Dagger crit build?
Mighty Joe Schmo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I have not. I haven't really done any crit build in this game. So... Oh, Tankle. Okay, yeah. So let's combine. Yeah. So which fist weapon do we want? I guess is the first thing. Dryleaf fist? Can you put? Can you put whatever this is called on Dryleaf? Oh wait, really? Okay, I mean we can just go try. That'd be nice because so many people have been asking me to use to use the Dryleaf arts or whatever. I haven't really used them yet, so hopefully it works. If not, I guess it's not a big deal. them getting one guide into fighting Dane. Okay, why do I not have stats? Here we go. Chill, chill. I've seen Dane come up here before. Where is he? He's a god. I've turned into Anastasia, dude. I'm doing like jump attack spam. Full-blown Anastasia build. I wonder, dude, that attack would probably look so funny on my health bar, just taking away 3/4 of it. Yeah, run off a cliff to complete the cosplay. If only there was a cliff around here. Do I hate Dane as much as Letta? Nah, I don't think so. Dryleaf arts. Yeah, Palm Blast, I think they nerfed it too, didn't they? I remember testing it out, and when the DLC released, you could just Palm Blast, and you were basically could not get knocked down. It's basically like using Endure on it. Okay, so I guess we'll go Lifesteal Fist for Gideon. And you know what, dude? Maybe I'm gonna pop in really quick to Bellarat to go get... I mean, the region lock at this point is basically done. I'm just gonna pop into Bellarat and pick up the... Yeah, okay, let's go upgrade first, maybe. Shriek of Sorrow. I think it's finally time to try out that build. And yeah, maybe we can try Palm Blast as well, but... What if Palm Blast could poise through Orlu's Scream? It'd be kind of cool. Or we're finally doing it. We're finally doing Dryleaf arts. I haven't really used this weapon. And so many people asked me to do a run with these. And now, obviously, this isn't a full run, but... At least a little taste. But they won't be that good because we have no stats. I'm not sure if this is normally a good weapon. It's more about the style with these things, I think. Who cares if it's doing damage when you're roundhouse kicking people to the face, right? All right, so Lifesteal Fist it is. Probably just standard. We can't use two-handed. This is probably going to be terrible to try to use on Gideon, honestly, but not the weapon itself, but just trying to use Lifesteal Fist on him. Probably going to be really bad. But yeah, let's go through Bellarat and go get Shriek of Sorrow. I think I'll use that for the final 2 bosses. I'm not tired of Elden Ring yet, Patrick. Not yet, dude. Maybe in like 5 years I will be. Dagger Talisman works. We could try Blade of Mercy, I guess. Yeah, the moveset is so sick with this. And yeah, I definitely need to go Bloodsucking tier for Gideon too. That's very, very thematic build. You go Bloodsucking, like it's the vampire build. Bloodsucking tier plus Lifesteal Fist. That's gonna be actually so sick. How many hours does my Steam? It's like 4,600 at this point. Not bad, actually. Yeah, we give him the suck. Yeah, grant him sucker. Yeah. Well, yeah, the fashion sucks, but it's all we're going with stats and function over fashion here. Function over fashion, unfortunately. Because this one's giving us more health. This stuff is giving us regen below 18% health. So, I know it looks like trash, but... Oh yeah, let's go get the Dagger Talisman, or the Blade of Mercy and see if it works. How to rate my Elden Ring PvP? I've barely done any in this game, so I would not be very good. Like, I'd be okay because... Like, I know the game decently well. A lot of Souls PvP is knowledge. So that part, I mean, like... But even then, there's very specific PvP knowledge that I wouldn't know. Mechanically, I would be pretty bad, at least to start. I did do a lot of DS3 PvP, though, which would help a little bit, but... This game's a little bit different, so I would be pretty trash. I could probably learn very quickly, though. All right, let's see if this works. What's the stat requirement? Nice. Okay, we don't even need this anymore. Nice. Okay, good. I don't know. I wouldn't rule out doing Elden Ring PvP at some point. When in Dark Souls 3, the reason I started doing PvP is because I had basically done all the no-hit runs I wanted to, and all the challenge runs I wanted to, and I just wanted to try it. And then I ended up doing it for a long time. Or, like, at least 1,500 hours or so. But, like, a decent amount of time. Okay, you know, we need to reset, because I need to get the Bloodsucking tier for sure. The Vampire build. I'm going to go with this. Only regen from Lifesteal suck. Crimson Seed +3. There is, I guess, yeah. That would have been nice with this, probably. But I'm not about to go do any meta quest, so. Yeah, the PvP I did do in this game is when it came out initially. I probably did maybe 50 hours or so. Like, not a lot. I just did some invasions, and I'm like, this kind of isn't sticking with me that much. Oh, I guess Quaylen's not invading me. I think it's because we already got invaded at the other spot. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I did some PvP with the wall. That was actually pretty fun. Okay, surely time to suck off Gideon here. No, I didn't get the key yet. Yeah, I don't know. I remember there being something with that. Did Blade of Mercy activate? I didn't actually see. How many flasks take me to heal full? Quite a lot, I think. Probably, it's at least 3. But probably if I'm at 1 HP, it would take 4 to get me to full. But yeah, honestly, I'm less likely to do PvP in this game. I just don't like it as much as Dark Souls 3. I think it's too unbalanced. A lot of the things that make PvP or PvE so great in this game with the variety, I think, hurts the balancing in PvP, and it's kind of just like so much Ash of War spam and range spam and all this stuff. Like so many powerful things in this game that just make it not as fun, I think. And then open world invasions I don't really like as much either as, you know, like a linear level invasion. Obviously, you could just not do that. But invasions were my favorite thing. I did do dueling a little bit, but not as much. Well, DS3 was pretty dishonest too, depending on how you played it, but the way I played it was a little dishonest, but yeah. So I'm less likely to do it in this game, and it's also, you know, the fact that it's such a big game too makes me less inclined to do it because I'm going to be playing PvE for a long time still, so.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
All right, time for the suck. We should probably be able to kick him immediately, right? I guess I'll try to pay attention if... Okay, I don't think Blade of Mercy activates. Suck him. Suck him. Kind of working pretty well. I wonder if this is going to proc his explosion. Oh, nice. A kick to the face, Gideon, you clown. Ah. It doesn't work with this, so I should probably go with what? Shit, I don't know. It's just this, I guess. Getting hit by a Soul Spear would be a big chunk out of my health bar. probably deal over half my health bar at this point. Especially because he got me debuffed. The Vampire. Glimblade, Glimblade, Glimblade. Glimblade. Glimblade, Glimblade. Just fucking kick him right in the face, dude. Vampire? Nice. This is kind of a fun build, actually, dude. Might not be that great, but... Please. Nice. Oh, see you later, Gideon. You little bastard. Vampire. You sucked them.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
This moveset really is so sick, dude. Okay, so we will have to do a little bit of setup for this next fight, but the plan is Shriek of Sorrow plus Blue Feather, Red Feather, Twinbird Kite Shield. Someone was saying I should try to like balance regen with Bloodsucking tier while at low health. There's just no way I'm gonna do that. I don't think it's realistic. So Deathbird first. Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot to get the, Okay, let's go here. I forgot to get the, Erdtree. Talisman. Erdtree favor, +2. We're actually going to see our maximum health. Oh, yeah, I've been using Bloodsucking tier a lot. I mean, I have it in right now. And it goes really nicely with the vampire build. With the Lifesteal Fist. I remember people were working on a stun lock for Vike with the Lifesteal Fist. I'm not sure if that works on anyone else, but... maybe I could have done it on Gideon there. I don't know. But yeah, I guess the thing is, probably no matter what we do, even if we have Red Feather and Quimber Kite Shield and all this stuff, our damage is probably still going to suck. But I just want to see, the main thing is, I want to see if it's viable to have a legitimate Red Feather, Blue Feather build when you have this absurd amount of HP. Another thing I also don't know is, does Red Feather take into account something like Crimson Amber Medallion? I don't know that. I'm trying to think if the Dark Hand in Dark Souls 3 was that big of a heal or not. I really do not remember. I feel like it was harder to land in Dark Souls 3, maybe. Yeah, the surprise suck. Sacred Flame better than Lifesteal Fest? I have no idea. I would have to test this on an actual good build to see. I have no idea. What does the Ash of War scale with? Does anyone know? Let's go on Zio. Does it just scale with upgrade level? Does it scale with... like, I don't know. Yeah, Sacred Flame is pretty strong. It can do a lot of damage in Dark Souls 3, but... yeah, it's almost bedtime for me too, dude. My sleep was really weird last night. Part of the reason why I'm streaming so late, actually, is because I went to sleep at like 2. Because I was playing Daggerfall. Kind of late. And then I only slept for a couple hours, dude. I only slept for like 3.5 hours. Woke up at 5:30. And then just couldn't go back to sleep. So then I got up. Played Oblivion Remaster. And then I went to sleep after that. So I'm on kind of late today. Damage is scaled with total AR. Okay, so yeah, we would need a better build to test that out on, for sure. What was my Altus build? I guess it was Bloodblade. Okay, so wait, so crit damage is actually a thing? Maybe I just didn't notice, but Blade of Mercy didn't proc, which I kind of assumed would work if it was counted as a crit. Anyways, I don't know. Not sure which one's better. They seem very similar. Although the heal, like... No, you know what? Bloodsteal or Lifesteal Fist is definitely better, now that I think about it, because... for casual playthrough, tons of enemies in this game can be Lifesteal Fisted, right? Sounds kind of weird. But tons of the enemies can, so if you just need a quick heal when you're running through areas, that's the way to do it. Sacred Flame does probably more damage, but doesn't give you that heal. Okay, this will not be the best build against this guy, but we'll do something. Already finished the master damage, no hit run. Wait, master? What? Are you talking about Oblivion? I finished the master no damage run, if that's what you're asking. I did finish that. I've been talking about doing a master deathless permadeath playthrough of Oblivion remaster, but honestly, I don't know if I have time to fit that in everywhere or with all the runs I have going. Oh, it's not even nighttime, bro. Oh, yes, it is. I didn't even check. Okay, that's actually really good. I mean, I guess we got Sacred Order, so. Get smoked by your own dad, bro, Snail. Or your own... I guess not really his dad. It's probably his, like, cousin or something. Actually, you know what I just realized? Oh my god, look how much damage the Bloodblade is doing to me. Because that health bar. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, so we got the Twinbird Kite Shield, and now we also need this. Okay, this region I did go with Thorns, so I guess I will again. Oh yeah, and then we can test our max HP as well. What am I... Oh, I don't have Godric's on. Okay, let's just put the Faith tier in. Yeah, back to Thorns, except it should be fine because we have Sacred Order, so. Wonder what Elden Ring 2 would look like. I think it would look very similar, but then, you know, hopefully the dungeons are better. You know, like, and I mean, the caves have more unique bosses at the end of them. That's pretty much it. That's one of the only things I would change. Maybe a few quality of life things, like, you know, being able to teleport out of a cave that I haven't killed the boss in if I rest at the Grace. You know, so like just simple stuff like that could be improved, but I mean, the game's pretty good as it is. You know, obviously I'd prefer less annoying bosses in some cases, you know, less of those shitter bosses that exist in the game. But it's not really too big of a deal. All right, Shirley, good damage. I guess this is also magic, so. And Briers of Sin, unironically, the best one that I have. The style, like, Briers of Sin is really cool, dude. I do actually really like it. All right, Red Feather. I do really like it. I would be interested in trying a build, not on this run, but an actual Briers of Sin optimized build with Endure, or I guess Grafted Blade. And, like, really tanky, and then you kind of just sit there and just spam. I would be very interested in that kind of build. Okay, now what should the physic tiers be? Bubble tier, I guess, makes sense. And then, I guess, Crimson Spill. Because I don't want to take more damage from Bloodsucking. Nothing else really makes sense. I guess Green Spill. Kind of a weird setup, but... Yeah, and probably for this, we would want to go... Well, I guess we'll just do the normal Royal Remains set. This one, this one. We're going to need Seppuku to set up our health. Okay, first thing to test. I probably need to use ER tool or cheat engine for this. So, how much health do we have? We have 2,677. So if we get down to 535 health, okay, so that's not red feather range. And that's what I was wondering. So it seems like, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's unfortunate, but these HP buffs don't change our red feather range. Wait. Oh. Because I mean, 553 health is less than 20%, unless I'm dumb. So what is the red feather range then? Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate that it doesn't work like that. Oh, wait. Wait, why was the shield not giving me the effect? What? Okay, if I go to 20 health. Oh, does the shield just not give you that effect? I thought it did, but maybe not. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, well, so we go blue feather, or red feather, blue feather, and Earth Tree Favor +2. So our max HP is 3,063 right now. If I go with this, so this is probably the highest max HP you can possibly get in the game. 3,369. We need to do the final measurement of this health bar. All right, I got the measuring tape right here. Let's check it out. I should probably heal just to, I don't know. How big is it? Okay, it is 19 and a half inches. So we didn't quite hit 20, but 19 and a half inch health bar is what we've reached. I think that's the highest possible. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. 19 and a half inches. Must be... No, I don't think there's anything else, dude. I think that's it. That is large. Yeah, I just need... Yeah, I need to be on like a 100-inch TV or something, and we'd have the ultimate health bar. But yeah, that's quite big. You know what? I guess one thing we still haven't used yet, probably one of the only things we haven't used on this run yet, is those Dragon Communion fleshes. But we'll do that later. Like, we still have quite a bit of this run to go, so. Okay, anyways. So what is our red feather range? Is what I'm wondering. I guess I want to test this out. So we have... So 3,063. Okay. So 612 should be red feather. Okay, it is. So it is affecting. Okay, good. That's really good. So we have right now 612 health while in blue feather range. Ah, dude, the real question here is, do we go Shriek of Sorrow or do we go Endure? That's actually the real question, because if we go Endure, then our defense is just going to be insane. That's the real question. Where is the Endure Ash of War from? Oh, it's from Bernal, right? Oh shit, Bernal's gone. Oh wait, is he? I mean, surely he's gone by now. Oh, he's actually not. I kind of just assumed burning their tree would make him leave, but...
Takes me penny interest. All I know. Now's the time.
Grafted Blade does stack, but we're not going to be able to get to those stats with what we have right now, I don't think. We need 27 strength, and I don't want to sacrifice my health, so. Okay, let's put Shriek of Sorrow in. And then, yeah, maybe the next bot. Well, you know what? On I don't know what boss it actually makes more sense to try Endure on. Okay, so another thing I wanted to see, if I heal, or if I get the extra max HP, so we're at 3,369. So if I go to 673 HP, are we Red Feather? We should be. Yeah. So I this is the highest. I mean, maybe it rounds up to 674. No. So 673 HP is the highest you can possibly be with Red Feather in the game, I guess. So what are we saying? Is that a respectable health bar? I don't know. If you watch the tank run, this is a huge health bar, basically, right? Because on the tank run, I walked into the Godfrey fight with probably, I don't know, like 50 health, and he was dealing single-digit damage to me. So it kind of is. But I guess, okay, let's do this Seppuku setup. Like a legitimate Red Feather setup instead of missing my HP. But yeah, so I guess that Crimson Spell does affect it as well. We should probably use Golden Vow too, just to get even tankier. Okay. So 673 is the maximum for the Crimson Spill tier, and then it was like 650 or something for the other one. But realistically, I'll just get into lower range, and then I'll get healed up. Just wait for the heal. Dakota, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Also, Epic Marshmallow, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, a tank build with this HP would be invisible, basically, yeah. Yeah, this only heals us to 18%, so it's not ideal. It's not optimal, but it should be good enough. So 5... Wait, is it 18%? I thought so. So that's our damage negation right now. We're getting 65-ish% damage negation with this setup with no Endure. I may have to try this again with Endure on. Because then we'd be getting in the... Like, I believe Endure is 50%, so we'd be getting in, like, the 80% range. Like, basically just taking half the damage that we do now. All right, let's do it, dude. We're going in. We're going to get a little bit of healing. Because of our physic tier. The damage is terrible, but it's okay. Got that style. The real question is when we get hit. Like, so I should probably break bubble tier and see if we survive. That's the real question. What's the follow-up R2 on this thing? I'm probably gonna get hit, but... All right, hands versus hands right here. I didn't actually know that his scream didn't break bubble tier. Okay, I need to get hit. We need to see if we survive anything. Oh. Yeah, we survive. It's kind of wild, dude. I mean, obviously, it's still quite a bit of damage we're taking, but... All right, we're gonna try getting grabbed. I need to heal up, though. Like, surely I don't survive grab, right? I don't think so. I don't... Not sure which grab does the most damage, but let's just get healed. We're looking for... We're close. Are we there? All right, grab me, buddy. I mean, we survive. Oh, dude, that was so sick. What a sick. This is such a cool build, actually. Yep. We survive it with 500 HP. Yeah, it's the mini tangle, and we're not even using Endure here. So, on the next fight, we are going to see this build with Endure as well, I guess. Oh, that was actually so sick. I'm really happy that worked out well. I wonder if going with Elemental would be better. Like if we go with maybe not a Fire Infusion, but yeah, that was really nice. that was cool. The high HP maximum red tier, well, blue and red feather build. What? I'm wondering though on the infusion here, because the Sacred Infusion AR is really high. We could go with a Fire Infusion, but Fire's terrible for Elden Beast, though. Yeah, manliest fight ever. Yeah, that was really sick. That was nice, dude. All right, we're gonna go with it again. Endure this time. I'm probably not gonna use it much on Elden Beast though. No, I wouldn't use Holy. I was just pointing out the actual AR though was almost double. Which at that point, if we went with the Fire Infusion, maybe it actually would be worth it. Maybe just to make the regen not take as long, I'll go Bloody Slash or something here. Is Bloody Slash also percentage? Yes. Okay. Healing's done. Yeah, I mean, he's doing damage to me. But pretty good. I was able to tank quite a few hits there. Yeah, probably to do something crazy, we'd need the Grafted Blade as well. Like full-blown tank build. That was horrible timing. Oh, this moveset is so much fun, actually. That's why people have been telling me to use this for so long. Do I have time? I was gonna... I'm just gonna switch to Shriek of Sorrow during this. If I can do it without dying. Is... How can I possibly do it? Maybe here? Oh. Standard. Okay. A little bit of a dishonest Ash of War switch, but I just don't feel like resetting the Radagon fight again, I guess. Damage is not great. This is fun, but the damage is really not so good. Fun, though. Surely I won't get absolutely crunched by Elden Stars. But yeah, the thing is, I guess, since we're going with this build, I don't really have... I don't have the good damaging talismans. Like, I don't have Axe Talisman, so the damage with all that stuff probably would be pretty solid. Should get a stun, I think. Maybe I should have saved that for Elden Stars. Surely we get a stun on him again. Oh my god, we actually did. Wow, I went for the greed. Oh, and what a finish too as well. Beautiful cinema finish. Just kick him in the face when he's trying to swim away. Beautiful. Local man simply too angry punches God to death. Exactly, dude. Pedro, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Okay, well, pretty cool build. I think... I mean, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone bubble tier, actually. Maybe I should have gone axe. Or two-handed... yeah, the axe talisman, and then... The damage could have been a lot better, but that was pretty fun, actually. It worked out somehow really well on that fight. Okay, so I'm probably going to end for today. It is 11:30, but... Tomorrow, we've got... So remaining on this run, we still have Rao Ruins, Enter Ilum, plus Divine Beast. Plus Bale, I suppose. Probably won't do anyone else. I mean, maybe we could do Sunflower with Blasphemous if I really want to, but... Gelmir... Snowfield, Millennia is who we've got left. So there's still quite a bit left, like a couple hours left, but I mean, considering how many meme builds we've done on this run, like the time's not actually too bad yet. We've done some insanely bad setups so far. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Should be back on tomorrow, probably a bit earlier, but I mean, don't listen to whatever I say because it's not going to be... Probably better to listen to the opposite of what I say at this point. But yeah, I should go to sleep. Surely on earlier tomorrow. And then, yeah, probably finish up the run. And after that, I think we'll go back just doing some run requests. I still have the Blasphemous Blade run to do. Still quite a few run requests that I want to do, so. And then, yeah, maybe finish up Kazan also. And then if I have time, which I won't, then maybe that Oblivion, or you know what, dude? Before I do that, I was really considering doing the Morrowind no hit or no damage routing, because that would be. I feel like it's a good time with Elder Scrolls or with the Oblivion remake or remaster coming out. Could be a good time for that, but anyways, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Who can we raid today? Let's raid Nixon, dude. Nixon's doing some... What is this? Some guesser... Oh, he's doing a guesser speed run or something. Oh, no, he's doing a time guesser, whatever that is. But yeah, go say to Nixon, you guys. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Surely finish up the run. This one's been pretty fun, dude. We've definitely done some bad builds, though. That, I mean, it was probably mostly my fault, but... I didn't know Thorns were going to be so bad. But, yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow.